YouTube, start back on Facebook. Did I update my Twitch one? Let's go see. I need to go in and update the Twitch one. Yeah, update my Twitch channel title and kick as well. All right, everybody, we're going to be playing some Fallout 4 Dark Wanderer Episode 4 here in just a second after I update all my categories here. This is part 3 of this particular stream. And I'm in here doing a whole lot of stuff here to make this stuff run over there with this, and then done. Put a 1 in the chat over on Twitch to if you guys seen my title and game update to Fallout 4. Let me know. It should have. It should have updated, but you know, sometimes you get a little Twitch glitch, if you know what I mean. Little twitchy glitch over there. Fallout 4 updated. Go live on Facebook. I told you this is involved, everybody. This is very involved. All right. YouTube's working good. Kick's kicking in. All right. Updated the title over there. All right, chat. Can you see the updated title on Twitch? Let me know. What a great game. Oh, that's a fun game, everybody. Very fun game. All right, time for some Fallout 4, everybody. Let's do it. Let's get it going on. You know what? I feel like throwing out another retweet here, another Twitter thing. Give you guys another chance of earning some more Kiz Caps. Let's see. Right here. Right here. Yeah. Got to do some maintenance stuff here, and I could have took a break, but I'm just gonna keep going for a little bit here while we get this going. I'm gonna throw out a new retweet over here, or another Twitter shout out. Let me get all this going. Right there, Dark Wanderer, and post. There we go. All right. We got it going. New tweet out there. I'll go ahead and update the retweet command as well. Most people would go like, Kismet, this is too complex, bro. Well, I only know it because I'm the one that made it. I'm the one that made it. All right, let's try out that retweet command. Let's see. You guys can earn some more Kiz Caps over there. Let's go ahead and click on it. See if it comes up with the right one. It sure does. All right, there we go. All right, so feel free to click that link, everybody. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. It's going to go ahead and earn you some more Kiz Caps if we get to 5. Great way to earn some more stuff for future giveaways and stuff of that nature. Let me go ahead and keep this rocking and roll on to some Fallout 4 here, loading it up. Thanks for the follow there, Cosmic Pixels, and I am Death. Thank you very much for the 23 months a while ago there. Appreciate that as well. We're just waiting for Fallout 4 to boot up over here. And then we're going to get into it over here and over there, and bam! Fallout 4. There we go. That was like working my magic spells, everybody. Working my magic spells to get that working. All right, there we go. All right, into the wasteland we go, everybody. Now, where we left off is we've got our mega sorter here. We took over Spectacle Island very early. Currently, my character is level 32 right there. Now, since level 15, we've been earning about 30,000 caps every few days in-game at Sanctuary, where we put a ton of water. Now, what we did is we decommissioned that water last time. And the reason why we did that is so that we can move it all to Spectacle Island. Now, you don't have to. I'm just doing it in this particular playthrough to see if I really need to have multiple places doing purified water, because this is an actual island, everybody. And so there's a ton of water, and you have the whole island as your actual base. So it's huge. It's a huge amount of area, and you can see we got lots of water on the edges that go all the way around. We have a lot of water on that side. So we could put down a lot of purified water. Now, our biggest problem was power. And we needed a lot of power. So we burned up a lot of nuclear material that we should have probably saved. But we also found out that you can just skip all the vault-tec stuff. You can just go in there and say, lady, this is my vault now. Get out of here, lady. And she leaves. And then you unlock all of the vault-tec stuff just instantly. Bam, unlocked. Also learned that you can just tell Preston no in the very beginning. Once you bring him from Conscord to Sanctuary, he'll say, hey, I got a bunch of quests for you. You just say no, and he'll never give you the quests. He'll never say, hey, a settlement needs your help. He'll never say that. He just walks around Sanctuary, as we've found in this playthrough, the whole entire time. Doesn't bother me at all unless I get too close to him, and then he wants to talk to me. And then I say, no, Preston, leave me alone. You just keep saying no to him, and you'll be fine. And since he's off at Sanctuary and I'm over here now, I'm not really going to interact with him that much anymore. Also, I have Sanctuary just collecting resources now through scrapping instead of doing purified water. So I take all that purified water down. Now, currently here at Spectacle Island, which is the largest settlement you can do in Fallout 4, we have a crazy ton of water going. And we can't see it because it's 999 in the thing. But if you go in here, you can see that it's 2,440, which is a lot. Now, we're going to go in here to my settlement overseer. This is a spreadsheet that I have that manages all of my settlements. I wish it automatically went in there and put the numbers in there. Wouldn't that be nice? But it doesn't. So we can go 2440, and that is producing around 40,000 caps worth of purified water. Now, I have trouble even spending it at this point because I have so much. I have a tremendous amount of it. Now, we also need to put in here like the number of people that we have here and all of those kind of stats. So what I'm going to do is just bring up my stat bar up there at the top. I'm going to use my other monitor so I can go ahead and just type it in while I'm looking at it at the same time. Very, very useful over here, Spectral Island. So let's see. We've got, I'm going to move all my stuff out the way. Move that out the way. There we go. 9 oh, did I say I was live on Discord? I forgot. I sure did. All right. So this is 9, and then how much food do we have? 12. Okay. 2440 water. We have 530 power. Defense is 88. Beds 25 and 71. And you're like, Kismet, 71% happiness. How do you get 500 power? Well, the vault-tec kit will allow you to make this one right here, which is the most powerful thing in any game, by the way, unless you have mods. And I'm playing unmodded, just with some Creation Club content from the next gen, and a little bit of other fun stuff. A couple other fun ones. One that does vault suits, and then the other one that gives them like different different types of shirts. Like it might say Overseer, or it might say Nuka-Cola or something like that, just to give them some variety. As opposed to the vanilla version. But other than that, it is pretty much the vanilla version of the game. Now, also over here, you can see it's pumping out some purified water, and that means that there's a bunch of purified water in here because it's producing all of that. It's got 5,323 purified water in there. I probably want to take that out. Just so happens that I have another 5,000 sitting over here. And so we're going to go ahead and combine those together. Now we have 10,000. That is 160,000 caps sitting right there, everybody. 160,000. Because it's very easy. You just take 10,000 times 16, which is the max value of purified water. And that's 160 grand sitting right there. Now, by the way, I got 10,000 here. I also have 10,000 sitting over there on the Pridwin. So I actually have around 400,000 sitting right there, and it's an infinite income. It's an infinite amount of money, and it's a passive income, meaning you don't have to actively go kill a bunch of mobs and get a bunch of resources and then take those resources and sell them to the vendor and do all of that. You don't have to do any of that. You just set it up, you set it, and you forget it. That's what I'm all about. There you go. Unlike me, you're off to bed. Yes. Good night, Dio. Thanks for the lurker love. I appreciate that big time. So we've got that perpetually running, just like we had that factory perpetually running. We got this perpetually running and just generating us cash. Now the trick is to go in and take it out of there, right? When it shows up in here, in the workshop over here, you take that purified water out of there, and let it sort all the rest of the stuff, in here. And I can see it's sorting some of this, junk in here. Ooh, there's some caps in there. Let's get that. It's sorting some of this junk. Now, it's got a whole bunch of junk in there. I'm just going to take that out of there so it's not sorting that. Because what I want to do is to sort this kind of stuff. Brother of the Steel Arm, different helmets, stuff I want to sell, stuff I want to keep, stuff I want to keep some more, which is apparel. So it's sorting it as apparel, and then sorting as power armor or armor that I want to keep, and then power armor I want to keep. And it's sorting all that for me automatically. And then anything that it doesn't sort ends up here at the end. So I want to go ahead and keep some of that. We're going to go ahead and get this junk stuff. And then whatever ends up in there needs to be fixed in the sorter. So that's the next thing I'm going to do. I'm going to go over here. Oh, look, we got some laser rifles ending up, some plasma rifles ending up on the ground. Now, it's kind of wonky because, it's Bethesda. But if it does do wonky stuff like that, just keep working at it. All right, clean blue suits, clean gray suits. Those are apparel. And we'll want to go to our apparel sorter, which is this one over here. Look at the little truck on the top. All right. And then take our apparel sorter and say we want to keep clean blue suits and clean gray suits. I do like to keep all the clean suits in case I want to dress them up. Then we're going to put one Vault 88 jumpsuit in here. And then what it's going to do is automatically sort the rest of these jumpsuits. I'm going to put them back in here just so we can make sure that it is going to sort it. Put those in there. We'll see if those jumpsuits come out of there. Well, it's got to do all this stuff first. So it's basically sorting. Look at that. It's just sorting all that stuff to sell, right? This is metal right arm. I don't need it. Put it in there. We can take it out of here and we can sell it to our vendors, which we have right here. Now we need to get more vendors. We need to get all the vendors. Oh, wait, there it goes. There it goes, sorting those Vault 88 jumpsuits there. Very nice. Okay, anything else that we need to sort here that got too far? Probably these plasma rifles and plasma pistols. We need to get that sorting right here at the very beginning so that it just goes here and doesn't go too far down the line. Because if you let some of the big weapons go too far down the line, they get kicked off of the sorter. So I'm going to put that in there. We got plasma pistols, laser pistol, institute plasma rifle. All right, so any more of those will automatically go right into here. Still doing those suits. Anything else in here that we need to work on? Nope, we can probably take the aid stuff out so it doesn't have to sort that. Now, because I'm also in any mode other than the survival mode, in this case I'm in normal mode, I can fast travel while overburdened at level 30 because I went into strong back. So I put a bunch of points into strong back. So exactly at level 30, boom, I can get that strong back. I think it's number 4. That will give you the ability to quick travel while overburdened. Now, actually, I go look it up right over here because I have all of my perks and in what order and in what order I chose them in this playthrough. So you can go and look at it too. So if you want to see all of that, I'll put that over to your spreadsheet right there in the chat. In my Twitch chat. But we can see strong back right at 30. Yes, it is strong back 4. I was right. I was correct. All right. And then we can just kind of let this run. Now, I teleported to the Boston airport so that I can put all this stuff down, right? Because I don't want to keep all of that stuff in the contraption sorter or the contraption storage or conveyor storage because it doesn't allow me to use it around the rest of my settlement. So if I put it here and I connect the Boston airport to everything else, it'll allow me to utilize all these resources anywhere I need to. Same thing with all the food, by the way. If I put a bunch of mute fruit over here and I don't have mute fruit anywhere else and I try to put mute fruit down, I can't put mute fruit down. It'll pull it from the bench all the way from over here and put it down wherever I'm at. So very, very useful. And we're really getting to the point right now where we don't really need anything, everybody. We golden, man. We golden. And I don't think I'm overburdened anymore. I think I put all that down. Yes, I'm not overburdened. 148 of 350. So at this point, what I'm going to do is just pop to the Pridwood. See if I can get another minigun and another Gatling laser. Now, I should have put this minigun and a Gatling laser down while I was over at the other location. But we'll just go to the Pridwood. Now, the biggest problem with the Pridwood, especially in the next-gen update, is the fact that you have to do multiple load screens to get inside the Pridwood. And actually, I feel like it's so much slower in the next-gen update. You would think it would be faster. Nope. It is very, very slow compared to the base Fallout 4 before the next-gen update. So I hope they work on that first. That would be the first thing I would work on for all the next-gen peeps. Is getting the ability to actually have reasonable load times. But as you can see, it's going to load for a while. It's basically loading the Pridwood. Now, the Pridwood is actually like a separate instance from everything else, at least the internal part of it. So you have to kind of go a couple and then a couple again to get inside. But we have to wait for this insanely large load time here. Now, see, I can understand if you're toward the end of the game and you've done a lot of stuff and you've gone a lot of places and a lot of tumblers for it to flip. Or if you've done, the Brotherhood line and you've done the Minutemen and you've done all this and you did a crazy ton of stuff where I had 700 settlers, which I have had before at all my settlements, and I have all the settlements unlocked. I got provisioners going everywhere and vendors and whatnot. I can understand that. But this early in the game, oh, look at the textures. Oh, textures are going freaky deaky today. Nice. 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 Yes. Not good. Not good. All right, let's keep on rocking. I'm going to get in here and get it going on. Up in here. Loading, loading, loading. Keep that game a-loading right. I'm going to have me a cracker. While I'm waiting. Very rarely do I eat on stream, but sometimes my stomach starts to growl. How many crackers can I eat before this game loads? Apparently just a couple. All right. Let's go talk to Tegan. What's up, Paladin Dance? He's back there. All right. Now, I didn't bring enough purified water, everybody. I've only got 4. But just so happens that I left 10,000 right over here. And really, you need about 1,500 maybe max. I'd say more like 1,000. We'll grab 1,000 of that out. We'll go talk to my man Tegan over here. Notice, he doesn't have anything new. So he's at 0. At 0. That means I already bought everything he's got. All right. So we don't need to do this. We got to come back when he resets. We'll put all that back in. And we out of here again. Later. Now, the fastest way out of the Pridwin is actually up here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why do you go up there? Because otherwise you're going to have to double load again to get out. And when your load times are super slow, that sucks. So I try to at least not to be overburdened coming in. That's why I bring all that purified water in one time and I just leave it there. And then I buy what I need, and then I'm not overburdened coming in. And then if I have my power armor, sometimes I'm not overburdened when I go out. Now, in survival mode, you can't fast travel. So what I do is I go out here with my power armor on, and I jump off. Because you're actually in the outside instance. And so you can run around and do a bunch of stuff. Now, I kind of feel like you'd be better off in the survival mode, walking around and not quick traveling because the loading is so bad. When you're quick traveling, you'll always be better off just running across to wherever you need to go in some instances than to quick travel. Have me another cracker. These are like cracker load time breaks. Yeah, look at the textures. Gotta love Bethesda. All right. Big fail. Yay, more loading. Okay, and we're back. Now we're going to have a party at the disco. Now I can take all the stuff out of here and I can sell it. Or I can take all this stuff and I can scrap it. Sometimes it's better to scrap it, especially if you want nuclear material and things like that. And there's actually a perk for that. Typically, I get that pretty early, and I'll do scrapping, but I'm not doing any scrapping in this particular one. So I can save those points and put those level ups into a different level up to see how it goes. But you can see we can get aluminum, screws, and copper from scrapping weapons and armor, which is a great thing to do unless you want to sell it and get cash. But me, I'm making so much cash in purified water, I don't need to. Then if we go to the next level, we can get circuitry, nuclear material, and fiber optics when scrapping weapons and armor. items with favorite components are highlighted. And then you get more from salvaging overall. So it's actually really useful if you need it. Now, in my case, I needed nuclear material. I went and bought a bunch of stuff, and I just need the 1 power because I think we have enough purified water, everybody. We definitely, around 2,500 purified water, you're good. But we could go crazy. We could make 6,000 or whatever because you got to think over here at Spectral Island, the actual build level is huge. I'm not even halfway right now, and I have 2,400. So if I went and made another one of those, which I don't need to because I'm using 300 out of the 530, and I say I did, let's call it 3,500, right? 3,500. I put another one of those down. Then I'm making 7,000 purified water. And I could easily get 7,000 purified water in here before that size reached maximum. Because I can just by estimating how many I already have, how many more I've put down, it might take me to halfway. And then, of course, there's also some being used up for the other stuff that I built. But I could definitely double that whole entire thing up again and build a whole bunch more. So we know at least 7,000 you could do. Do you need 7,000 purified water every couple days in game? Absolutely not. 7,000 purified water would be more than you could spend. And so there's like what's known as diminishing return. So if we say this is 7,000, or actually we'll just do it above it here. Say we're producing 7,000, and we'll have it auto-calculate how much that would be. It'd be 112,000 every few days in game. At 112,000 is more than every single vendor in the game has right now. I can go around and I can buy everything, not just the caps, by the way, but every single item that they have of every single vendor that I have unlocked right now, and have more than them. But that's every 2 days. So every 2 days in game, I can buy out every single vendor of every single thing they have, get all their caps, and then wait 2 days and then do it again. Over and over and over, endlessly, as many times as I want to do. And that means I won this game, everybody. I really won it at level 5, and then again at level 10 when I got the Overseer's Guardian. But I win it again. I win multiple times in the same playthrough. Again and again and again, and that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. There you go, everybody. There you go, making some money. Now, we got a bunch of other cool stuff that we're going to do as well, including how to make ammo and all of that fun stuff. So let's get into a little bit of that, and then we're going to do some storyline stuff. We're going to run around and get into all sorts of trouble, mischief today as well. We're going to run really long today. We've already been going for 6.5 hours. Then we're going to rest up and maybe come back and do some Planet Crafter as a bonus stream, probably late afternoon. And then I'm taking Friday night off, spend some time, maybe with the family. We'll see how it goes, what they're up to. My kids and family are always doing 1,000 things. I try to plan stuff. I can't plan squat because they're always like doing 50 things. So if I plan, hey, let's go do this or let's go do that, they can't do it because they got this, they got their thing, and they got the other thing, and this thing, and that thing, and the other thing. That's how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. Incredibly difficult to plan anything. Okay, so we got that going, and now we want to do our construction of our ammo and stuff. Okay, so now we want to go power, and then we want to go down to the contraption workshop, aka conveyor belts or manufacturing, and we want to go ahead and look at this machinery. Now we've got a builder that'll allow us to build certain items. We also have an armor forge, a weapon forge, an auto loom, an energy weapon forge, a heavy weapon forge, ammunition plant, and an explosive mill. Pyrotechnist, we don't have enough. What do we need? Oh, we need demolition expert for that. Pyrotechnics mill, which makes firework shells, which will allow me to make even more firework shells so I can keep the weather clear. And you're like, what do you mean keep the weather clear? Like, see how it's cloudy right now? Watch this. That is a weather clearing shell. That's part of the contraptions workshop. And now it's a beautiful day. And you're like, Kismet, how did you do that? Well, this is a trigger switch over here. It's the yellow one. And so if I shoot the target, what it does is it does one pulse of power. And you can see it's connected to the rest of the power. So it'll do that pulse of power. Actually, it's connected over here now, right there. And then inside here, there's a firework launcher. So it sends one pulse of power to the firework launcher. It launches one firework and clears the weather. Just like that. And there's the beautiful sky. You're right. Over there, Kiwi. we got that going. Now, again, we could manufacture a ton of those if we wanted to. Don't really need to, everybody. I don't use them that much where I would need to do a bunch. We could also do food processor, but of course, the number one thing I want to do is 308 ammo. Even though I don't have my 308 mod yet, I would like to produce some ammo. So let's go ahead and put that down. It says a builder is used to create new objects out of the objects in its inventory. You can place objects into it directly or attach a conveyor belt to feed items into it automatically. The builder will continue to create new objects as long as it has power and the required objects or components is in its inventory. To change what the builder creates, use a terminal connected to the same power grid. Okay, now we know that all of the resources that we're collecting are going all the way to the end here. Now, we can actually turn the sorter off. I think the sorter's kind of done. I think it's running bottle caps or something down the line. No, it's done. Okay. We can turn it off with a switch right here. You can also put one on a pole and do that switch.
Know if there's anything
so I've turned the whole entire thing off. Piper, take a break, bro. I'm talking to my ear. Take a break from talking to my ear. So I'm going to move this back. And I'm going to go ahead and just, I'm just going to scrap these things over here. And there we go. And then we're going to take this ammunition plant and we're going to try to snap it right there. But, oh, wait a minute. It snaps this way and not this way. Why? Because this is the input and this is an output. Now, what I can do is every extra thing that comes down the line will end up in this ammunition plant, which is a terrible idea, everybody. That is a terrible, terrible idea. Do not do that, because what's going to happen, you're going to come back, it's going to be stacked with stuff right here, all the stuff that couldn't go into this thing, and that would be very, very bad. So don't do that. Don't do that. What we want to do is we want to do a separate type of sorter, and that's when the component sorter comes in, and we can go ahead and say, okay, we want to sort certain components into there, and then we're going to say, if it doesn't sort it, just go ahead and end it up at the end over there. So now we're going to need a terminal, and I think I put a terminal over here. Or is it just it's just a vault-tec terminal? We can put one on this side. I like to put it by wherever I'm manufacturing. Now, I haven't done this in a while, so for those who haven't seen this in a while, now's your chance to learn about manufacturing. Usually I do this just for 308, but you can do it for a whole bunch of stuff as well. All right, there we go. So we got this. I would connect this directly to this. And then when we turn this on, we can just run it, even though it's got it going, because I don't have anything sorting into that right now. If you don't have anything in here, right here in the component sorter, you can actually go, it's like a container. If there's nothing in there, nothing will sort this way, and everything will sort down to the end, which I have a container at the end, which will take care of it. Okay, so now we're going to go to the terminal, and we're going to go ahead and look at our ammunition plant control. And then what do we want to make? Well, we want to make 308 round. Okay, awesome. Now, what do we need? Copper, lead, and fertilizer. Now, the trick to this is if you have the base component, it is way easier to put it in here than if you put like a bucket or something like that in there, because then it's going to look at multiple resources and pull those. So we're going to go ahead and write that down first, because I almost forgot to write it down. We're going to write that down, and we're going to go get the combined components of copper and whatever the other ones were. Whatever the other stuff was. Copper and something else. Right here, 308 round. 308 round ammo manufacturer. I was going to need 1, it's going to need copper. And 2, it's going to need lead. And 3, fertilizer. Now, I could take this, by the way, over to the other location and do it over there, but I don't want it pulling out components and using up all of my copper and all of my lead and all of my fertilizer. I don't want it to do that at all. What I want it to do is if I have any extra, it will go ahead and make me some extra, right? Because they're going to be collecting stuff from the wasteland, and as they're collecting it, they might get a little copper, a little lead, a little fertilizer, and then it will just make me a little extra every single time. So very, very cool. But we need to make sure that we tell it to sort. So we're going to go back to Boston Airport over here, now that we have our 3 components there. Now, there is a really fantastic mod, everybody. If you really want to get into this, I suggest you go get Manufacturing Extended. If you don't mind it disabling your achievements. Of course, you can get a mod that re-enables them if you want. But you can go and get Manufacturing Extended, which takes this to a whole nother level. You can put rail guards on it. You can take your all of your junk and break it down to its base component, which I highly recommend. We might do that at the end of this playthrough, where we go in and we take our components, we break them down into the most basic components, which is like copper, lead, instead of them being a bucket. Like you can do in Fallout 76, super easy. You just go to your work thing, you say scrap, and it takes everything that's like a bucket and puts it into steel and whatever else. And so that's really, really useful. So you can do that with that manufacturing extended mod. Really appreciate awesome modders out there making really cool stuff. I don't have it in this playthrough. There's no mods in this playthrough. Just a bit of Creation Club content, which I guess you could consider mod. It's not totally vanilla, but it's a little bit of extra Creation Club content for the next gen update, which we're taking a look at. Okay, now we can go to our junk. Now, you're going to see that we have some other stuff like adjustable wrenches. So if you wanted that to be gears and steel, you would have to take the wrench out, drop it on the ground, scrap each and every one of those wrenches, everybody. That's 5 wrenches that I have to do there. Let's go look for something like, that's nuts that I have. Bag of cement. So if I wanted that to be cement, I would have to drop 70 bags of cement on the ground and scrap every single one of them suckers for it to actually be the cement thing. So if we scroll down and we look at cement, it's really stupid, everybody. I don't know why they didn't think that through. But that will become the basic of cement. So you can see, I don't even think I have any in there. I forget what it becomes after you break it down. But you get the general idea. So we can break these items down. Like a light bulb is copper. So we could break the light bulb. Now, we could put a light bulb in there because it only has one component, by the way. That actually would still work. But I would definitely just take the actual raw component after you've scrapped it. And usually you end up with a little bit extra, especially when you buy, like, shipments of stuff. Sometimes I use the whole shipment, too, because, you know, I have tons of cash. What do I care? So we can go in and we can look for copper. Let's start with that. Any copper. We don't need a lot of copper, everybody. We just need one. One copper. That's it. Boom, 1 copper on us. We're good to go. Actually, we should have seen if we had any other junk on us. No, we don't. Okay, good. So we need 1 copper, and then we need some lead. Now, if you don't have any lead in here, find an item that's lead, drop it on the ground, scrap that item when you're at one of your settlements, scrap that item so it does the raw element of lead, and then you can take that out of the workbench right here. So 1 lead as well. All right. And then fertilizer. So we're going to go way back up here to the F's. Fertilizer, and we need 1 of those as well. You only need 1 item in your sorters to make all this work. All right, there we go. We got it. We got what we needed. Back over here, we're going to make the component sorter actually do its thing. And it's been a while since I've done the component sorter, so very fun to get it going. Yes, thanks for the follow, vault-tec. Thanks for coming in. You know I buy out vault-tec? I'm the owner of vault-tec in Fallout 4. Did you know that? I sure am, because I make millions, billions, and trillions. So I buy out vault-tec, I buy out Diamond City, and I make that kid the mayor. At least that's my RP that I do in game. I make more money than anybody, everybody. I make a lot of money in this game because I do what I would actually do in the game. I would corner the market on water, and I would be the go-to person on purified water. And then, of course, by association, I make everybody else rich. Trash Can Carla, of course, all the peeps at Diamond City, all of my companions, and all of my settlers. And then they help rebuild the wasteland as well. So very cool. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, now we're going to take this and we're going to put it in the component sorter, and we're going to let it do it automatically. I'm going to show you some cool stuff that you can do. So we're going to go in here. We'll put copper, fertilizer, and lead. So anything that has copper, fertilizer, and lead is going to go ahead and put right into here. Now, we're going to go back again and find some items that have multiple items, not just copper, like the light bulb. But we're going to find items that have a little bit of copper, a little bit of screws, a little bit of this, that, and the other thing. Right? They're going to have all that other stuff as well. And you can really get complex with these sorters where I can have it not only pull it out of there, but I can also have it, if it has extra elements, that it can then pull it out again and then put it back. Another thing you can do, by the way, in that manufacturing extended is you can put stuff back into the workbench. That's right. You can actually put it back in the workbench after you process it and done whatever. It'll go right back in the workbench. As well. And of course you can set up all sorts of things that would, you know, put like this in the copper, this would be lead, this would be, so different storages for different resources, and man, you could go nuts. And I've seen people go nuts with it, and I've gone nuts with it as well. I'm not going as nuts with it right now, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. We're just trying to start with the basics so you guys can get an understanding. All right, so let's go ahead and look for anything with copper in it that is multiple items. Now, of course, light bulbs are awesome because those are copper, just straight copper. But we're going to look for anything with copper and something else. Let's see. I'm not even looking at what it is. There's copper, light bulbs. There we go. All right, Bunsen burner. So as the default item, that's what I call it, the default item, the Bunsen burner has steel and copper. So we'll get one of those out. Now, what else do we need? Fertilizer. So we need fertilizer. Anything in here that has fertilizer, I seriously doubt it. Fertilizer typically comes from your cows. So you want to have a bunch of cows at your location. You also get fertilizer from doing certain types of food and stuff. But there's a straight fertilizer there. I can't remember anything that has fertilizer in it by default. There's more copper. There's a hot plates. Oh, I love hot plates. All right, get those out of there. We're going to use those as well. Now, I just got rid of a bunch of my circuitry when I pulled that out of there, though, everybody. Remember, when anything you pull out of here is not available at all your settlements. What's the other stuff we got to look for? Lead. All right, what's something that's got lead in it? Okay, this one's easy because that's the actual lead. Let's look for something with lead. Right here. Okay, makeshift battery. We'll pull those out, too. And then, of course, we can automate this. We'd have it pull it out of the workbench and then automate it. But I don't want it to pull all my resources and use them all up because that sucks. And then we're looking for something with some fertilizer in it. Fertilizer. I think it's going to be straight fertilizer. So I need to put down some moo-moos. See anything with fertilizer. I'm trying to remember something with fertilizer. Man, it's been a while since I even looked for fertilizer. But what we can do is have it generate fertilizer over here at Spectacle Island. Now, also, if we show up and we have a bunch of resources on us, we could drop it in there and it'll automatically sort those resources out. And then anything it doesn't use for manufacturing or ammo, then it'll end up at the end and we can take that and we can move it over here. So if we happen to put fertilizer in there, it'll automatically run to the end. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put these specific things in there. The Bunsen burner, which is steel and copper. This one here, which is circuitry. Very, very useful. You always want to grab them hot plates in Fallout 4 or in Fallout 76, absolutely, because you get a lot of circuitry from that. It's also copper and screw. By the way, these are slightly different in both games. Some games, like, you'll get a telephone and it will have certain resources. Like a microscope is made out of wood. Not kidding. Look it up on Fallout 76, everybody. A microscope is literally just wood. I didn't know that, everybody. I didn't know it was just wood. Or that's all the thing that it's given to me when I'm scrapping it at that moment. But I think it's funny every time it just says it's wood. Because it's not. It's a whole bunch of other components as well in Fallout 4. But, okay, here we go. So we're going to drop that in there. We're going to see it start to run down the line. Here comes that Bunsen burner. And then we're going to go way down here to the end. We definitely want to put a storage down here because if it does actually produce some stuff here while we're waiting for it to go down the thing, we'd want it to end up in a conveyor storage like that. All right, there we go. Here comes our Bunsen burner. Oh, and there it goes. Now it's kind of sorting that out. It's putting our various items. Even though they're multiple items, it sees that that item is part of that item, and it's going to put it here in our ammunition plant. Now, we've got a problem, though, that we don't have any fertilizer coming along, because I'm not sure if I put my moo-moos down.
Need to get back to Diamond City.
Now, why do I call them my moo-moos? Because they have two heads. That's why they're not just a moo, they're a moo-moo. And I got crazy moo-moos, everybody, as you're about to see. Now, I like to put them in unusual places, like how about on top of my base? Let's do that. I think I seen one walking around, too, so we're going to go ahead and put one right there. And if we get a second one, maybe right there, to open another level up. And then a third one right there. Just literally, they'll all of a sudden end up there. I don't know who brings them up here. Maybe Piper pushes them up the stairwell. I don't know. I don't need to know. That's not my job. But we definitely need some moo-moos over here for some fertilizer. But if we don't have enough fertilizer over here, and we'll give it a minute for the moo-moos to do their thing. But we'll go back and we'll get some fertilizer as well. For sure. Loading, loading, loading. Now, also, if you're playing a modded playthrough, they have a mod that speeds up the loading time as well. I've tried it out, but you have to go in and do a bunch of technical stuff to make it work. But I was like, I'm not willing to go in and do all of that because I'm just too dang lazy. I think the actual company that makes the game should make it not take so long. I don't know. Just what do you think, chat? You think I'm crazy? You think they should actually like fix it so it loads faster 8 years later? I just throwing it out there. I don't know. It seems kind of embarrassing that the actual next gen update is slower loading than the one from before. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, I'm gonna grab 42 of them out of there. I don't know because the life, the universe, and everything. For those who get that reference, we're gonna grab 42 of them out, and we're gonna stick them in there, and we're gonna see if it sorts. Now, if you notice, I'm not putting it directly into the thing, and that's to double check that it does sort it automatically. And very important. So as my people collect resources at this location, it'll sort it, and then it will definitely put it in where it's going to produce my ammo. Now, at this point, all I need is a little fertilizer, and you can see, look, makeshift battery, Bunsen burner, and a hot plate. And let's see what happens when it actually starts manufacturing. And you're going to see it's going to make some magic happen over here. Oh, here we go. Here comes the fertilizer. It's going to go in here. Oh, watch the magic happen. Oh, and there it goes, making me some stuff. Awesome. Now, check out makeshift battery. We got 14, Bunsen burner 1, and hot plate 19. Let's watch what happens. Boom. Our battery went away. Now we have 13 batteries. Now, this is actually a little trick, everybody. I'm showing you a very unknown trick, by the way, that it actually took the battery and is breaking the battery down into its base components, into circuitry and acid and steel and wood and all of that. So it's actually breaking those components that you normally would get, like batteries and things, down for you automatically. So this is a way you can do it in the base game. It's just to put a bunch of stuff in there, and then when it uses one of the components, it will break everything else down. So this is the fastest way in the vanilla version of the game to break your random items down. Is to use them in manufacturing, and then it will break it down into circuitry, and then you can take the circuitry and the acid and all of that stuff, and you can actually tell it to pull that out of here, too. I can tell it to, okay, grab that out of here and put it there. And I can tell it to only grab the batteries, only grab makeshift battery, only grab hot plates, and put those in there, and then you know exactly what it's going to break down to. And then you say, okay, then I do a vacuum hopper, and that pulls out the circuitry, and that pulls out the acid, and pulls out all those extra resources, and puts them in another container. Or if you had manufacturing extended, you can put them back in the workbench, which I think is awesome. I think is amazing. And then the next time they actually got sorted, by the way, and they came by, they would actually go buy the sorter. You know why? Because it has copper, fertilizer, and lead, and it's not going to sort circuitry. So circuitry would go right by. So you could actually cause a cycle. So I could call it, have it come out of there and then go cycling back in, and then it constantly breaking down the resources for me over and over and over again, which I think is pretty amazing. But I'm not going to do it in this playthrough, but you definitely could. Now, so far, it's maybe 100 308 rounds. Let's make that 110. And so now it's just manufacturing ammo for me right there. And I've got so much resource, everybody. I'm going to have so much more over time as well. To break down and to utilize for making myself my own personal ammo. Now, we know what else would be cool? What about if we made a bunch of 50 cals for every single person at our settlement? Everybody. I'm talking everybody in the wasteland. 700. If you're like me, you had 700 settlers in my last playthrough in there at every single settlement. Or across all of the settlements. Not every single settlement, but across every settlement. So I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit more here to the end. I'm going to go ahead and stop this from running this sorter for a minute while I work on this. Now, it's actually going to turn my manufacturing off at the end, too. If you wanted that to be separate, you'd make separate power for that, so that could constantly keep running, even though you turn the rest of it off. But now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move this over, and I'm going to say, okay, now I want to do some other manufacturing. So we go to power, we go to manufacturing, we go ahead and go over here and we say, okay, weapon forge, right? Yeah, we're going to get our weapon forge on. But before we get our weapon forge on, we'd want to sort some more components in there for the weapon forge. There we go. And then right here, weapon forge, other way, there we go. And then, because we added that, oh, we can add our storage as well. Now, eventually, you probably want to label this, which we'll do here in a minute. But we'll put our storage at the end. There we go. And then we can go to the terminal, and we can control... Oh, if it lets me. Oh, somebody's talking to me. Somebody's talking to me. Stop talking to me, McCready. Yep, I can always tell when someone's talking to me. I get all glitched out, and I can't use the terminal. Oh, the terminal power's off, too. That's why. McCready's not talking to me. Sometimes your NPCs will talk to you, and you're in the middle of a conversation, and you all of a sudden you can't interact with stuff. That's that same thing that just happened, but I turned off the power in this case. It's not McCready. It's not Preston chatting with me. It's the fact that I had to turn the power back on. All right, there we go. Now we have the weapon forge control. Now we want to make some stuff. Look at all the things we can make, everybody. We can make a lot of cool stuff. Now, if you notice in here that it doesn't allow me to make a 50 cal. I can make flamers and submachine guns and whatnot. And that's because this weapons one over here is just a regular weapons one and not a heavy weapon one. And so we need a heavy weapon forge. So we're going to get rid of this. We're going to go back in again, and we're going to say, okay, we want a heavy weapon forge. This is energy weapons, heavy weapon forge. Turn it around, snap it in there. There we go. And then we're going to go in here, and we could be making gat lasers in the energy one. Heavy weapon forge. All right, what can we make in here? Fat Man, miniguns, missile launcher, minigun. All right, now the minigun is a lot more complex, everybody. And it might share some of the items that you want to make in the one that you put before. So we have to double check and see, does it have copper? Does it have lead? And does it have fertilizer? Well, it just so happens that both the 308 ammo and the 50 cal do not share resources. So it'll automatically kind of differentiate between the two different ones, which is totally awesome, I think. So we can go ahead and write this down as what we need as well. So this is going to be our minigun, or 50 cal. 50 cal. And then the first thing we're going to need is adhesive. And we're going to need 8 of those. And then gears. And then oil. And then screws. And springs. Now, I'm going to have it very specifically get just those items. And then use those items along the way. Okay. Now, we got that going. Now, we can also cycle this back, where we can pull those resources out of this other one as well, which we will do. Now, see in here, this has already got some steel in there, so we could pull those steels out. It's got some screws in there as well, so we could pull the screws out and then run them over to that one, right? So I'm just going to pull the screws and steel out of here, because that'll give me 2 out of those. We need spring gear adhesive. So no spring gear adhesive there. All right. So now we should do some saving, because we just did a crazy ton of stuff. And now we're going to jump back again and try to get some of our raw resources, just so we can put it in the component sorter. So it'll automatically do our stuff for us here. Now, we're going to have to kind of rearrange this a little bit to make it work, because it's obviously kind of compacted together. And it'd be hard to use the vacuum hopper to pull some of that stuff out and then recycle it back into the thing. But we'll work our magic here in a second. Let's first get our component sorter set up. So, again, this is a little bit more advanced stuff, but very, very fun. And once you get this down, everybody, you will be unstoppable in the wasteland. And very rarely do I do it this early, too. Usually I do it, level 50 and beyond. But let's try it a little early this time, see what we can do. You see I've got a lot of loot. Gear right here. We'll get one of those. We should be looking over here so we can see how much we have. Adhesive, gear. We need oil. That's way down. A lot of scrolling. There we go. Oil, just need 1. We already got screw, spring, and steel. So we need spring. Now, some of these items you can see I broke down into their base ones, which is springs and stuff. You can see I have shipments of stuff, steel, springs, screws, all of that. And I can just take those shipments and put the shipments in there. which is actually a really cool thing to do because you can, that'll have 25 screws in it. So it'll produce a bunch. It'll produce a whole bunch of that for sure. Oh, we should probably get some extra items that have those items too. Let's make sure we do that as well. What is it? Springs is what we're looking for first. Okay, spring, 1 spring. Right over here. Okay, so adhesive, gear, oil, screw, spring, and steel. Okay, good. Now, what we want to do is find some items that actually have that. We're not going to use the shipments because that's just too easy. But we'll find some items that have, okay, right here. We have a desk fan that has screws and steel and gears, but does not have copper, lead, or fertilizer, right? So the desk fans are going to end up for the thing. Okay, so now we have 2 of the things, gears, screws, steel. 3 of them. Gears, screw, steel, yes. Adhesive, oil, and spring. So adhesive would be like duct tape. Let's see if we have anything that just says tape. Can't remember if it's tape or duct tape. What do they call it in here? Very rarely do I look at the actual item itself anymore. Nope. Now, see this telephone? The telephone would sort first because it's got copper. Even if we needed the circuitry or whatever, it would automatically sort that. So we want to make sure that it just does it on its own in the long run. Oh, there's antiseptic. Yeah, there we go. We'll probably need that later. Spring plastic, we're looking for adhesive. Antiseptic. We could make adhesive, by the way, too. Vegetable starch. There we go. We're going to pull all that out. Vegetable starch. Let's see. So vegetable starch for adhesive. We already have gears, which is the desk fan. Oil. So what do we have in here that just has oil in it? Okay, a lighter. Has springs, steel, and oil. So that has springs as well. Screw, oil. I think we got everything we need to do some manufacturing. Okay. So now what we'll do is we'll go back. Now it's going to automate all of this, by the way. I'm setting it up so anytime it has these materials, it'll automatically sort it into there. And I don't have to worry about it. It'll take care of business for me. And then anytime I want to pull it back out and put it back into the conveyors I already have, I can. Okay. Oh, look at doing purified water. How much did it do again? Another 1,700. All right, let's take that purified water. Stick it right over here with our 10,000 other purified water that we got. 12,000. All right, back over here to some manufacturing. Now, again, we'll do the same thing. Component sorter. We'll put in the raw component. So this way it'll grab anything that has that raw component as opposed to putting in the exact... instead of putting specific items. Now you can use specific items so that it pulls just those, and then it will leave some items for this and some items for this, and they might both have copper in them, but this one is going to go for this one, and this one's going to go that one. So you can definitely work it out where it all can work out, if you know what I mean. Component sorter, gear. Why can I not put a gear in there? Not sort of gear. Oh, gear is steel. I need gears, not gear. All right, whatever. We'll put that in there. Yeah, weird. Yeah, see, that's not broken down. And then screw. We'll come back to gear. We'll come back to it. And I didn't get oil. What the heck? Oh, no, I already put it in there. So adhesive, oil, screw, spring, and steel. One of those. Okay. It didn't do gear. Huh. Hold on. Let's go see. I think it's going to say gears. It's a different type of thing. This is a gear, like a gear you break down into steel, and the other ones is gears, which comes out of like a watch. Yes, gear. So that's confusing. There's 2 things that are called gear. Okay, so let's go back and get some to the other type of gear. Not an actual gear that breaks down to steel. Let's go do it. Oh, I could actually have just had it break that thing down. When I ran that thing in, if I put some in there to start it up, it would have break down the bucket and produce some gears as well. I could have done that as well as I thought of after I already teleported. All right, gear. All right, junk, junk, junk. Let's go get it. I think it's called gears with an S. Remember it correctly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, it's called gears over there, but gear over here. And this one's a gear, but that one is steel. So yes, it's actually called gears. So the actual game is incorrect, and I am calling them out. Well, there you go. I knew what it was. They had it wrong. They still got it wrong. They got it wrong in game. 8 years later, still wrong. That should be called gears and not gear when you're looking at the recipe. Gears with an S. Finding the flaws, everybody. All right, now over here, boom, gears is what we want. Gears, gears, gears. All right, what do we got? Junk. Gears. There we go. All right, now it's going to pull that through. Now, in theory, if we have this all set up correctly and we have enough power, let's make sure we have enough power to make this run. We sure do. This one over here, yes, okay. Now, double checking. Adhesive, gears with an S, not gear. Gears, there we go. Oil, screw, spring, steel. All right, awesome. Now we're going to go ahead, and what I do also is I put what I call a quick bench. I'm going to put it on this side where I can go ahead and put down just a cooking stove so I don't have to run around all over. Oh, I actually had a workbench there. I could have used that as well. And then I'm going to put all this other junk in here. Actually, just hit T. It's going to throw all that in there. And let's see if it starts making us some 50 cows. I don't even have to buy them anymore. But I buy them all the time over there. But I could make many more than I could actually buy because I got to wait for the cooldown of the vendor before I can buy another one. I love giving everybody a 50 cal with one bullet because it gives them infinite ammo, and they get every single person in the settlement. Now, I made the mistake of giving everybody a bunch. Oh, there it goes. Look at it diverting. There we go. I gave everybody a bunch of Gatling lasers, and then gave them a bunch of fusion cores, and they all kept jumping in my power armor that I had laying around at my location. So don't give them fusion cores, everybody. In fact, don't keep fusion cores where they can get at them. All right, here we go. What are these coming down the line here? These are, oh, well, there we go. And there comes a lighter. I didn't even do the lighter. Oh, there we go. Some steel, some gears. Let's see if it starts up. More gears coming down. And when it has enough resources, it'll start off. Here comes that fan. There we go. Okay. Doesn't have enough resources. But it does have a bunch of stuff in there. But doesn't quite have enough to start. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't it have enough? Well, if you look at the recipe in here, you got to have a good amount of each thing. So what will happen is just like by surprise, you have enough resources to make it work. Oh, my terminal not working. Okay, not working. Awesome. I love it when it's glitched. Hold on, let's save before something goes horribly wrong. Come on, terminal. Awkward. I don't have it turned off. Enough power? Yep. Try it again. Totally broken. Alright, awesome. That's what I love it when my stuff is broken. Alright, how much ammo did it make? 200 ammo. Boom, pulling that out of there. So when this has enough stuff, it will go in and start to make us a 50 cal. So next time we come in, we might see some 50 cals in this conveyor storage, right? No. They're going to be all on the ground because they can't usually get into the storage. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. Now, over here in this side, by the way, it has some of the resources that we could use over in this side over here, like steel and stuff like that. So as it does stuff here, we could take some of this out, lead, screws, wood, and whatnot. It doesn't need acid. It needs fertilizer. What is it? Fertilizer, lead, and copper. So it has circuitry. which it doesn't need. Take that out. Fertilizer it does need. Makeshift battery is lead, wood, and acid, which it does need lead, and then it needs copper. So anytime some copper comes along, it's going to zap it in there, going to make it some ammo. And anytime this gets enough resources, then it's going to do that. Now, normally I would be able to get in the terminal and tell you exactly how much it could make, but the terminal does not want to work now. Such is life.
Trying to kill us, but
It's turned on, too. That's what's really irritating. Very irritating. Maybe if I put it right to the weapon forge. Let's try it. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute and see if it comes in. Nope. It's not perfect, everybody. It's not perfect. But what it should do is it should show you the ability to see the weapon forge and all the different things that you have running.
We showed them different.
Sometimes when it's funky like that, it just wants to screw me up because I was going to tell you that you need 8 of this and 8 of that and 8 of this thing. That's what I was going to say. That you need each of those things. Now, this is kind of a passive thing where I can just kind of let it run and run and run. Now, as I get more people over here, I will have them collect more scrap. Oh, there we go. This one's working. I can go over here to the vault-tec terminal. But we go heavy weapon forge, and we can go minigun. And we can see next to these, it says adhesive 8, gear 16, oil light. So these are pretty high requirements for making an item. But then again, it is a minigun. So as it does it over time, it will build that up. Big time. Big time. Okay, now we can also go see if let's go see if our guy has reset over here.
No idea what it's been like scrounging around for 2 centuries with this ugly mug.
What have you got to trade today?
I know what it's like to listen to you complain about it, guy. I forgot to get the purified water. God, now I gotta listen to him again. I gotta listen to him again. All right, let's get like 1,500, roughly.
Looking up. I can feel it this time.
There's always just like
What have
this
you got to trade
dialogue
today?
before you talk to them as a vendor. I really feel like they should fix that 8 years ago. Yes, they should definitely fix it big time. Now, what I'm going to do is buy out all of the resources because I'm rich. I have tons of purified water being processed here. How did I do that? Well, I started with a couple of them, and then I made 2 into 4, 4 into 8, 8 into 16, 16 into 32, simply by taking the purified water and buying more resources with the purified water, then putting more purified water down, and creating that loop of perpetual income that you can build up very early in the game. There's about 6 grand here, so let's just dial in that 6 grand. Yeah, close enough. And then I'm also going to get his caps at the same time. Give me them caps, brother. Right now, about 15,000 caps. You can't see because my head's right in the way, but right about 15,000 caparoonies right there. All right, now what I'm going to do is turn around and put all of this in the workbench. And then it's going to go ahead and run this down the thing. I'm not even going to look at whether I have the resources or not. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that it sorts it when it gets to the end. Now, we got some Abraxo coming down the line and stuff right over here. But let's see if anything gets sorted into these two. We'll just sit here for a minute. It's going to run a lot of wood. It always does the wood first. I don't know why it does the wood. Oh, here comes the bottle caps. All right, we can take the bottle caps out of there. It always does it right when I'm trying to sort other stuff. All right, and the purified water in there as well. Get them bottle caps. Let's go get the purified water out of there. Now, it does organize my purified water as well. But we'll get that out of there because it's slowing down our process here. Move fruit out of there. We just want the junk for now. All right, there we go. More purified water in here, by the way, and the time. There we go, another 3,000. Now we're at 13,5. All right, there we go. Come on, bring it down here. Bring us those resources. Let's go. Bring it down. Right down through here. Oh, I see some adhesive. Back there somewhere. Let's go. I love this part. Oh, there we go. Oh, there went a bucket for some steel. Oh, look, it's making me some more ammo, everybody. I want to see if it makes me a 50 cal. Teddy bear coming by. Got some pillows. Some other random loot. It's definitely got a lot of steel going in there. Oh, and there's a shovel. Yeah, shovel going in there. Oh, shovel didn't quite make it. See if it puts the shipments in there. Oh, yeah, shipments are going in there now. And when it gets enough resources, it'll just automatically start. Not sure if we're going to get enough in this round, but we're going to try. It's cranking out that ammo like crazy, though. Oh, I feel like that's all steel there. That's going to go to the right. Oh, God, look out. Oh, we got a jam up. We got a jam up. Oh, no, we didn't have to do anything. It eventually cleared itself. This one got stuck as well, so I'm going to put that back on there. Back up here again.
Man, I could really use a cigarette.
Lots and lots of stuff being processed. Now, one of the tricks, everybody, is to let it just do this for a really long time. Just keep putting all the different types of resources in there until you get to a point where it has broken down all of the resources that you typically are not using in each of these, and then use the vacuum hopper to pull those out. Like on this one right here, it doesn't use steel. So pulling that steel back out of there and then using it for the next one is what you'd want to do. And I would make a gap here. And then do the vacuum hopper and then put it back into the system where it bypasses here and then the steel goes there. Or you could have it go back up here and then it won't sort it when it goes through here because it'll hit the steel up there. It's really... Oh, there it goes. There it goes, everybody. We did it. All right, let's wait for that 50 cal to come out of there. Oh, come to Big Daddy. Oh, but look what happens, everybody. You got to watch out, minigun. You're going to end up with a bunch of miniguns just laying around right here. But there we go. Now you know how to do manufacturing, everybody. You're welcome. That took me a while to figure that out. We're going to go and take that 50 cal. We're going to stick it right over here as well, along with this other one that we got. Throw that in there. So now it's on like Donkey Kong. So I can just keep throwing those resources in there, and it'll just keep cranking out. Oh, it's 130 already. And it'll just keep cranking out all the stuff that I need over time, especially if I throw the shipments in there. It'll just keep cranking out all stuff all day long. And you definitely need a lot of 308 ammo. And it's usually one of the few things that I produce. Now, the minigun was just for fun, just so you guys can see that. And I can stop it from doing the minigun just by pulling out these resources here. And then it will no longer feed the resources in, and all the resources will end up at the end. But watch this. Let's see if we get anything else. What is it missing right now? Man, look at all that stuff it's got in there. Spatulas and starch. But I can tell you there's some stuff in here it doesn't need. Plastic, gold it doesn't need. It doesn't need glass. That stuff should be pulled back out of there again. But now it's this base component, so now you can feed it back into the system again. And you can also do a gap like this. Like you could make it where these two are being pulled out. You're combining both of those together, and then you're recycling it back into the front here. And then it goes by, and anything that it's making over here that this one needs, it'll then move that base component over. And anything that this needs that this hasn't taken, then it will go into the second one and go there. And in both of those, anything that it doesn't need as a base component will then go to the end. And now you've converted all of your buckets and shovels and all of that stuff into their base components. Now, to do the base components, though, in the base game, in this version, get that shovel in there, you have to actually manufacture something. It actually has to pull it from there, and then it breaks it down into its base components. In Manufacturing Extended, an awesome mod, you can actually just have it pull everything from the workbench, break it down into its base components, which I think would have been way better in the base game. In fact, they could still roll it into the base game. They absolutely could. You know, there's so many awesome mods out there that they could absolutely roll into the base game. In fact, hire those modders, pay them for their work, have them added into Fallout 4, and GG's, everybody. It's like, you know, official Bethesda mod packs. That would be awesome. From the people who actually got the mods, and they got a salary, and they made some money doing their mods. I think that's awesome. I think that's the thing, man. Make them, make those modders get some dollar bills, you know? There goes Jaggles the Moon Monkey. Jaggles the Moon Monkey going all the way to the end. There we go. Now, anything that it doesn't sort, you can see ended up here at the end. And then all of this stuff, I can then go ahead and take from here or do some more manufacturing if I wanted to. But I'm going to take it from there and then take it over to Boston Airport and leave it over there so it's available to all my settlements and not burning up every bit of my resources. You do not want it to do that, everybody. That's one of the biggest mistakes, is that you have all your resources in there and you run it through and it just pulled all of your gears and all of your adhesive and all of your stuff, and then you don't have any more. My favorite companion, dog meat. You don't have any of your stuff for actually building stuff and repairing your armor and modifying your weapons and armor. I've made that mistake. Never again. Never again, everybody. All right, and then we can go over here and drop those other resources right here. Any 8 items. A little bit of mute fruit there. GG's. GG's, everybody. Now we got a level up. Let's do that as well. Level 33. What is it we're doing next? Let's check our perk order here. Level 32 we already did, so we can go green on that one. Put these as green. There we go. Greeny green. And we're going to go into agility. So 2 points into agility, so we get our action boy. Let's double check that over here. Yes, 2 more points and we'll get our action boy going on. So agility. There we go. And now we unlocked Mr. Sandman. As an agent of death, you can instantly kill a sleeping person. Your silenced weapons will do additional 15% attack sneak damage. So if you see someone sleeping in there, you sneak up in there and you gank. You gank them. I've really never used that one, but I can visualize how incredibly fun it would be. Of course, you'd want to go heavy into sneaking over here. By the way, sneaking is really awesome, way up at the top. Engaging stealth caused distant enemies to lose you, as well as the previous rank where it says sneaking and running no longer adversely affects stealth. So they got a lot of really cool stealth stuff in this game as well. I actually like to couple stealth with critical banker over here. So now you're sneaking around. You have a bunch of criticals, and so you can just critical the heck out of peeps. Very, very fun. Right now we're trying to get Action Boy, though. We're going to work our way down into there as we go. And there we go. That's it, everybody. It's just going to do all that work for me. Now let's get back over here and make sure that everybody is working and collecting me resources. Because that's what I want them to do. Now, also at all my other locations, by the way, they're also collecting resources. So I can go there, grab those resources, bring them back over here, let it auto-sort those resources, make me some 50 cows, make me some 308 ammo. They can do that all day, every day. And then also I can buy from the vendor like you saw. I could have bought some more vendor over here from the weapon guy as well. Oh, it's stormy out here. It's a dark and stormy night. Or is it daytime? No, it's nighttime. All right, so let's go 12, 9, 8, 7. Let's just go 6 hours. 7, no, about 8 hours. Now, of course, if you're not taking damage, you can sleep in the bed and go forward. Now, my particular bed also has my romantic companion, so I'm going to get 15% XP. If she's nearby, which she is not, she wandered off somewhere. This really hard to do at this settlement because they wander off. But I actually assigned her to this bed, so this is actually her bed. If I do it again, she might show up. Yeah, now she shows up. But if she's nearby, I'll just do it again so you guys can see. If she's nearby, it will do it. Now, also, a real tricky part, or a real smart thing, is to have your romantic companion with you. So if I have Piper with me and I sleep in the bed, she'll always be kind of close to me, and then I'll get that lover's embrace, which is basically the next level of well-rested. Right over here, lover's embrace, so I'm getting 15% extra XP. For a limited time. Also, I have her gift of gab, so I also getting extra stuff for that. Because Piper here, I'm getting double XP for speech and then also for discovering of new locations. So it's good to get Piper very early, so as you're discovering things, you're getting that double XP. Very, very useful.
You should have seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces.
You did cut those raiders to pieces. I'm so proud of you. Your overseer is so incredibly proud of you. It's gonna make me cry. Teared up. Oh, I just got the elite amount of purified water there for you hackers out there.
For a weapon.
Always.
Let's see what you got. Great.
I hope you got some 308, because that's what I want. I'm still going to be buying the 308, by the way. If you notice, I buy it every time, because I burn through it like crazy in the later game. Let's see. Come on. You got to have some combat rifles up in here. Looking for a combat rifle with a 308 mod on it. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. One of the few times I actually look really close. That's an action rifle. This is a combat rifle. Combat rifle, no. Sometimes you just get unlucky, everybody. You just never find that mod until you actually can make it yourself. But sometimes I've found it right at the beginning of the game. So what I'm doing is I'm looking for a combat rifle with a 308 mod on it. If I find it, then I can mod the combat rifle to back to 45 ammo, and that mod will come off like a little box. And then I can take that mod and I can apply it to a different weapon. In this case, the Overseer's Guardian. And so I can get that 308 ammo and use the 308 ammo before I could actually craft it. And I've got it like at level 5 before, and it's just unstoppable, everybody. Absolutely insanely awesome. But sadly, no such luck so far. I feel like I might have them somewhere. I should look in my bunch of guns that I have. Yeah, dude doesn't got it. So sad times there. More fusion cores. And that's pretty much it. That's all I need, brother. All right, let's go ahead and get some ammo. Pay for our ammo here with our purified water. Leaves us with 504 caps left. And then get them caps and stick them in my pocket. That's where I want them to be. Now, the cool thing is, ooh, on the dot. When I get this money from him, he's also generating me money as my vendor. So it's like I'm spending money and then giving the money back to myself at the same time. Because they'll generate bottle caps. Oh, we got some, we got Mr. Bottle Cap. We got him stuck there. We don't like stuff to get stuck on our conveyor belt. There we go. Okay, so let's put our purified water back down over here. We're not overburdened the whole time. There we go. And then, of course, we just bought some ammo. Oh, we got to put this ghoul, our legendary armor away. There we go. And he doesn't have any resources that I need. Now, I'm going to glance down there every now and again to see if there's a 50 cal sitting there. Because every now and again, it'll just be sitting here. Now, one of the things that I could try to do is build something that knocks over the 50 cal. And if you knock it over, then sometimes it'll go in there. So you could try to build something at an angle that will knock it over when it comes out of there. But I feel like it'll just flip off the side most of the time. So most of the time, I'm just kind of watching for it to show up over there. And then we'll just keep backlogging them, and eventually we'll give them to some settlers, or maybe we'll never give them to settlers. We'll see. Oh, look out! Here we go. There we go. Thank you about Seafish coming in with 3 months of sub love, getting that brand new sub badge. Hope you're having a great stream, Kismet. I am now that you're here, Seafish. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. Show Fish some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate that awesome support. Yay, you're able to catch another stream. There you go, Jared. Yes, I'm running long today. Come on in. We're going to be playing for a little while. Over here, we're playing some Fallout 4 Next Gen, the Dark Wanderer, who is just being a complete jerk to everybody, but dominating the wasteland as I always do. We're absolutely dominating, for sure. And right now, we're doing some sorting. Mega sorting, by the way, as you can see. And then also manufacturing of 308 ammo and 50 cal weapons right over there. I could manufacture some 5mm as well, but I don't need to because you only need 1 bullet for your settlers. You do need a bunch of bullets if you're going to give it to your companions, but I suggest the Gatling laser. Check it out. See McCready over here? First, he's looking pretty awesome, isn't he? Got his Enclave armor on. He's got a purple vault suit. Vault 45, by the way. And he's got himself a Gatling laser. And he is deadly, everybody. He is crazy deadly with that Gatling laser. Very, very deadly. As you'll see. We'll let him loose on the wasteland later on. Okay, and we should probably save because we just did a crazy ton of stuff. Okay, now we need to get the rest of our vendors over here popping and locking. I'm going to go ahead and extend the back side of this here so we can go ahead and push this out. Oh, it's raining. Kismet can fix that. Watch this. Bye-bye, rain. See? No more rain. Kismet, what the heck did you just do? Well, if I tag that thing over there, it does a little pulse, and then boom, it shoots off a firework, shoots off one of them, my weather-changing firework, and then it's no longer raining in your face the whole entire time. I swear to God that 90% of the time I'm playing this game, it's dark and it's raining. Or it's some sort of storm, or it's something else. It's really annoying. They do have mods that stop that, by the way. If you do want to do some mods that will keep the weather always clear, you can do that. Absolutely. I've tested it out. I've tried it out, and it works awesome. But no mods in this playthrough. We're playing the next-gen update as vanilla with a little bit of Content Creation Club stuff, which you could, I guess, consider mods in the long run. But really, I like to differentiate between full-on modding and Creation Club stuff. And this Creation Club stuff is mostly from Bethesda. And you see we've got a Vault 111 right here, a Vaulty suit. Oop, right over here. There we go. And we got a blank Vault suit, which is part of a Creation Club thing that I download, so you can modify your power armor, or not power armor, modify your Vault suit. Like, how about a red Vault suit? And also have your Vault number on there. My Vault number is 45. That's where you're at right now. You're in Vault 45, by the way. We are the inventors of the teleporter. That's where the Institute stole it from. They stole it from us. And also, in my vault, we have a bunch of entrepreneurs, and we don't do experiments on our inhabitants. We don't do that. No. Bad vault-tec. Bad. Spanky. Spanky that vault-tec. No, bad vault-tec. So yes, we are the entrepreneurs of the wasteland. Of course, we like our buddy Mr. House. You know, he drops by from time to time. You know, back in the pre-war days, he's like, "What's up, everybody?" I'm like, "What's up?" I was like, "How's that casino going?" Some of you are going, "What the heck are you talking about right now?" Because you never played one of the greatest Fallouts of all time, Fallout New Vegas. You got to get that sucker going. By the way, sometimes I see it for free. I see it on Amazon Prime sometimes. I see it on Xbox. You can snatch that up, play that sucker. Highly recommend it. All right, we're going to park this power armor right over here. And then we're going to take this power armor. And we're going to park it over here. Now, I'm going to take these fusion cores out of here when I'm done. I think they should be okay for a second. But let's go ahead and move this stuff out of here. Now, this is mainly fun things that I'm collecting in the Wasteland. Over here. Now, this is the new Hellfire Enclave. I'm going to stick it right here in the corner. Try not to fall to my death. We'll see. Survey says, did not fall to his death yet. Gonna go ahead and take that fusion core out of there. Just sit it there. Now, this is like my, decoration. So I have, Piper's outfit, McCready's outfit. I got the Diamond City guard, Kellogg. We've got Nick Valentine there, and I put a little bandana on there because it's funny. Then Vault 111, and then we have a Vault, a blank Vault 1.
Should have seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces.
I did see it. I was here. I was the one that cut them to bits. I was the guy. Oh, over here. All right. Now, see, it's doing some keep stuff here, purified water and whatnot, but also it's keeping some apparel over here for me. And some of those is the Vault 114 jumpsuit. We have the 111, yes. The 111 over there. So we want to go ahead and we'll put some decorations up for that. So 114, and then also a Vault 88 over here. There we go. And then we just take the item and we put it in the thing, in the little display thing. This is genius, everybody. This is absolute genius idea. And they almost didn't put this in the game. Can you believe that? They almost didn't put the building and all of this in the game, and this is what makes it so special. This is what makes it so awesome. And you're like, Kismet, I don't like to build. Well, don't. You don't have to. It doesn't require it at all. But the fact that you can makes it awesome for everybody else who does like to build, like me. I love to build, everybody. That's like my jam. All right, I'm actually going to move this power armor over here by my bed. Better spot for it. Out of the way. All right, there we go. My fusion core out of there so my peeps don't jump in there. All right, now we've moved this back to kind of get it out of the way. I'll build some cool museum stuff later on when we get in the vault-tec kit. Now, I completely skipped all of the vault-tec quests and stuff. I didn't know you could, but I learned it here in my 11th playthrough of the game because I went in and I was being very jaded and being very sarcastic in the game. And I said, lady, this is my vault. You got to leave. And so she did. And I instantly unlocked all of the vault-tec stuff, including the massive power generator there. The most power you can get in any Fallout. That's 500 power right there, which is running my purified water empire down here, producing around 30,000 caps every few days in game in my pocket. That's purified water's worth. In my pocket. In fact, it probably could have done it right now. All we have to do is every time you see purified water coming out of here, it is reset. right? So if I go in here and look, it'll have, 1,500 or 2,000 purified water in there, depending on how early I catch it. So cool, right? Yes, very, very cool. So again, this is the new Hellcat armor as part of the next gen update, the Creation Club download. This actually, I didn't even do the quest yet. I just did the XO2, which is what this one is over here. Looks like a cross between Batman and who knows what. But yeah, take a look at that. Pretty cool, right? Pretty awesome. In fact, I should turn it around so you guys can see it in the sun. Hold on. Let's turn it around. Aim it toward the sun before it goes down. And then we're going to let the sun come out. Oh, you can see it real good right there. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Get over here where the thing is not in the way. Yeah, too awesome. Very, very cool. It feels very Batman-esque, doesn't it? I love the kind of gold, copper, not gold, but copper embellishments. Too awesome. By the way, look, it's a beautiful day again. No fog. Fog's gone. So there we go. Get that fusion core out of there before they run off with it. All right, we did a bunch of stuff. We need more vendors. Now, these are my 2 primary vendors that I will go to. The rest of my vendors are just there to make me money, to make me caps. Sometimes I'll go to them to get their caps as well. But I've already got the trader. I've already got the weaponsmith. Now I need to use these caps that I have. Right now I have 18,000 caps. You can see it says 18K. And I'm just going to make sure to leave a little bit of room so they can walk along the outside and literally do all the ones that I haven't done, except for the food and drink. We'll do that one last. Clinic. And then clothing. And if I need to, I can come back here and I can do it. Now, you'll see in the later game, as I get unique vendors, like the vault-tec rep, who actually gives you legendaries, by the way, if you put him on the general. You can get legendaries from him as a legendary vendor. And then you can put other legendary vendors here. And there's also another trick. If I make 2 clothing ones and put a settler on this one and a legendary this one, sometimes they have different inventories and different caps. That's right, they sure do. Like if I have him on general and then I put somebody else on general, like one of the general settlers, will the general be different? That's one of the things that I always love to do, and we'll do that as we go along. But right now, we just want to get our base ones in before we run out of cash. So the next thing we want to do is food and drink. Now, food and drink, I don't go to and try to get their caps all that much. This is mainly for my peeps to hang out and kind of chill out at the end of the day. So I don't like to put it where I'm working. I like to put it away from where I'm working, like way up here on top of the base so they can all come up here and just chill out. Now, I don't want to do it like this because somebody comes behind and shoot them from down below and then the dude will be dead. So I'm just going to put him up here against the generator. And then we're going to have to move this out of the way because a bunch of people are going to be standing there. Put our Brahmin feeders over here. Now, when I leave and come back, sometimes we'll see some Brahmins up here on the top of the base, which I think is hilarious every single time. But now we need a bartender to go in there. All right. Now, we got some peeps who are just standing around doing diddly squat right now, so let's get them working. Now, we can go ahead and do this is the vault-tec computer, and it will allow you to see if you have unemployed peeps, which we do. So, we're going to take, I clicked it too fast. Assign to armor store. All right, whoever that is, it's going to assign that person to it. I don't even know who it is. Just someone who's wandering around right now somewhere. Somewhere, they're now assigned to that. Vocational overview, unemployed. Keep clicking it too quickly. There we go. Tend bar. There you go. Go do that. And as I get more people, I will assign them. Now, if you have a bunch of idle people, it'll stop recruiting people, by the way. So keep that in mind. You can also send people from other locations over here. And just kind of fill this area up if we wanted to. But we'll just let it happen naturally over time. Unemployed, we'll put them in the doctor. Now, why did I put them in the doctor? The doctor actually boosts the happiness at this location. So definitely want to get that doctor going. In survival mode, doctor first. Absolutely. Doctor first, because the doctor can remove your conditions. And sometimes you can buy antibiotics. So very, very important. Oh, did I put McCready on my VIP tracker? I think I did. Yeah, see it says hide McCready, which means I told it to show. And I just have the quest off right now. But if I lose where he's at, I can turn that quest on and it will show me where McCready is. Very, very useful. All right, so now everybody's busy doing something. Now, in a minute, wherever those people are, yeah, there they are. They'll come walking across, and they will go to the various different vendors. Now, do I need any more clothing? Not really. Do I need antibiotics? No, because I'm playing in the normal mode. Do I need armor? Not for me, but for all these peeps, maybe. And of course, if I find the right vendors for the right thing, then I will get legendary vendors, and those legendary vendors will sell me higher level stuff or have a bigger stock of stuff as well. All right, so all of that is working, and also all of that is going to make me some caps. So every now and again, I'll see 100, 300, 5,000, 10,000. If you let it go long enough, man, it's going to backlog some caps in there like you wouldn't believe. Sometimes I roll up, and it's like 3,000 or 4,000 caps just sitting in there waiting for me to pick up. Speaking of, let's go pick up some caps.
Hello.
Hello. Let's pop around and have some fun. How many hours you have in Fallout 4? I don't feel like a lot. I have around almost 3,300 right now, 3,293. This is my 11th playthrough live here on stream, by the way, and I play the entire thing on stream. I do not play offline as well. Let's bank back to Sanctuary. And I played 7 times through in the survival mode because I love the survival mode. But in this case, I'm showing you how to also do it in the normal mode because there's some things you can do in normal mode that you can't do in survival mode, like quick travel, which is one of the things that we're doing. You can't also quick travel while overburdened because you can't quick travel in general. You also don't see mobs on the radar. You have food, water, and conditions that you have, diseases that you have to deal with. And so on and so forth. Look at all my peeps chilling out over here. And my love of my wasteland right here. My girl, my best friend, my pal, Trash Can Carla. I love her so much. I love her so much. All right. Now, I'm not actually doing any purified water over here. But they are collecting me tons and tons of resources over here. So I'm just going to grab it all and say thank you and goodbye. Now, I can also go and get a bunch of purified water and bring it over here. So every time I talk to Trash Can Carla, I can go ahead and build it up where I have, say, 10,000 purified water sitting here. And every time I happen to come through here, I can go ahead and buy her stuff. Now, I can also buy it with my caps because I have 10,000 caps on me as well. But I love to just buy stuff with purified water. Like one of the things I would do is I would buy out every single thing that she has and use those resources elsewhere. But if I leave now and I come straight back, she probably won't be there. So we're just here to get the resources that are already here. Because I'm getting free resources now. So everybody here is doing something. Oh, I better double check. Let's go back and double check that they're all working. I'll show you what my vocational overview is at this location. They should all be working. Oh, I got unemployed 5. Oh, okay. So we got a bunch of people doing guards. One person doing guard. A bunch of people doing vendors. There we go. 2 scavengers right now, 4 farmers. We got 5 unemployed. Oh boy, we got to put them to scavenging. Here we go. How many? 5. We'll put all 5 of them on scavenging because they got nothing better to do. I don't put them on guarding. The base is kind of a waste. The only reason why I have somebody guarding right now is the person guarding is Mama Murphy. Let's see if I can find her here for you. She's walking around. Oh, there's another one on the left side here. I bet she's on that left side. Where'd you go, Mama Murphy? Yeah, there she is. You'd barely recognize her, everybody. There she is, Mama Murphy.
Good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
Now, Mama Murphy is guarding it. We got her with a 50 cal, and she kicks butt. Did you know she killed a Deathclaw with her bare hands? She absolutely did. She did. That's what she says, anyway. I don't know. Might have embellished the story a little bit, but you know, I can't disprove it. So there you go. All right, let's make sure all of these are going. Yes, they are. Then also when I come in here, everybody, not only am I going to get resources, but I'm also going to get caps every time I roll through here. Because I have maximum vendors. Also, it's keeping the location happy. By the way, look at the water I'm producing. 24. I can't tell you the last time, probably my first playthrough, did I just do 24. Normally, I do 2,000 purified water here. And if you saw the earlier in this playthrough, I had 2,000 here. I had this all lined up all the way down, and then also on this side with purified water, but we just took it out last time. This way we don't have to micromanage it. This way Sanctuary's not getting attacked all the time. I don't have to keep jumping back here to do that. I don't have to worry about it. Now, by the way, if you're going to be overburdened, you can come over here and put one on here and grab this, and then walk it over. Oh, it's reset. Look at this. It reset. Finally. All right. There we go. Wild dog. Now, I love to take this dude, because it won't let me pick up the dog, but I love to take this dude and throw him off the side. Because you know what happens? Somebody will come back and put him right back here, or really the game resets, and he ends up right back here the next time I come through. You watch. Now, once that resets, everybody also tells me that this bag up here has reset as well. So now we got some more free loot from right there. And that does that, I don't know how many in-game days. It's a long time. So it's taken from the very beginning of the game till now, which I could actually look up if I went to load. 2 days and 13 hours and 14 minutes worth of playtime before it reset. All right, and here we are. We've got some puppies. Oh, what's up, dog meat? How you doing? And I got a junkyard puppy as well, which I could pickpocket. I don't know why I would want to pickpocket the puppy, but I guess I could pickpocket him and try to give him stuff, and hopefully he doesn't aggro on me. Oh, you found a stamp pack. Oh, good boy, dog meat, good boy. All right, you can see over here they're doing the same thing. Scrappy, scrappy, scrappy. Get me that loot. Get me that scrappy loot. Let's go ahead and check that vocational overview. Make sure everybody's working. Oh, they're slacking off. Let's get them. Let's get them working. Oh, we don't have enough scrapper things. See, it said I can only do 3. So we'll get all those guys assigned. And that's all they do. Collect me loot. Just collect me resources constantly. Resources, I feel, are like the most valuable thing for them to collect anyway. Because collecting food, well, you only need so much for the peeps to eat. Like in this case, 24 food. And then you only need so much defense, which you can do with turrets. And then the rest of it is like, hey, why am I out collecting all the loot while you guys are just chilling out back here at the base? You peeps need to get crack-a-lack here and get it going. Now, eventually, I'll also put some vendors here, but for right now, we're going to just have these guys doing that. Or maybe I won't put vendors. I don't know. We'll see. And then find this guy another job to do scavenging. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and say vocational overview and make sure everybody's doing their thing. And you'll see a very common thing. 4 farmers, 1 guard, 1 caravan, and then all the rest in scavenging. And there we go. Now, again, I keep clearing out this workbench, and we're going to go clear it out again. And you can see, look, they collected all of that since the last time. They collected all of that stuff right there. I'm going to take it. Of course, they'll still have access to it if I put it in another base that's connected. But I'm just kind of running around, grabbing resources from the settlements. I'm like the guy who goes to the arcade and takes the quarters out of the machine. Or in this case, dollars. And nowadays, back in my day, it was quarters. I'm that guy. That's what I'm doing. Thank you, Captain, for the follow as well. Appreciate that a bit ago. Appreciate it big time. You never seen that? Yeah, well, there you go, Ghost Hunter. There you go. Now you've seen it. I don't even know what you're talking about. What have you never seen? Take all. All right, look at it producing all this food over here. We're going to take care of this, too, when we get to our automatron. We're going to have robots do all of our food for us so they don't eat all the potatoes. Because that's what they're doing right now, making it so I can't do adhesive. But that's okay. We're going to grab all of that stuff. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to pop on over to Starlight Drive. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot to check the vault-tec thingy. Hold on. My bad. Let's see if we got any more peeps over here. I don't think so. I think we had this maxed out early game. Let's go. Let's do it. Yep, 17 farmers on that one. And, of course, a whole bunch of vendors to make me some money and keep my peeps happy. Right up here, 85% happy. That's a huge happiness in this game, everybody. That's massive. And, of course, making your people happy makes them more efficient at what they're doing, especially in a game called Fallout Shelter. Fallout Shelter, keeping your peeps happy, actually produces more power and more resources in the game, just like it does here in Fallout 4. Because Fallout Shelter is fashioned after Fallout 4, by the way. All right, let's do it. Let's check and see if we got some unemployed peeps. It does look like we do, because it's going to say we need to assign those peeps. We got 1 person. All right, I got 4 farmers, a bunch of people on, a couple of caravan peeps, a bunch of peeps on doing vending, and then we have 1 unemployed person. We're going to put them on there. And you're going to say, Kismet, sometimes I assign all my peeps, and then I come back, and it's still the same number, but all of a sudden, like, 1 person's not assigned anymore, and that's because you had a synth at your location. because they can infiltrate your camps, everybody. I'm a little spoiler for you. They can infiltrate your camps here, and the other settlers will kill them because they'll go crazy, and they'll kill them, and then you'll be down one settler, and then you come back later, and then there's like a settler there who has not been assigned. So every now and again, I would just check. I would just check and make sure everybody good. All right, so we got all of those. What else we got? We got Taffeta Boathouse. We got Grey Garden. We don't need to go to Grey Garden because that's just robots right now. That's just the robots. Oh, Mama Murphy at work. Yes, Mama Murphy is a great guard. She'll guard the thing. I give her a 50 cal. She'll mow down anything that comes in. It's really fun to watch her battle, too. Yeah, and I have Marcy and her brother or husband or whatever he is to her. Uh-oh. Why we have the siren on.
What the hell was that for?
Why you guys got the siren on? I don't know why. All right, we got a radio beacon going. We got some turrets up top there. Kismet Killbox defending the heck out of this place, everybody. Man, it's just anybody comes in here, they're going to get ripped to shreds. All right, let's go over here and let's check our vocational overview. So we're just checking in on all of our settlements now. 5 farmers, 1 scavenger, 1 caravan connecting the settlement. Let's go up here and see if this is running. Yes, it is. It's green. Otherwise, it'd be red on that little lightning bolt. Everything good. And then we'll just wait over time. Now, the actual place that recruits the most, if I was trying to do all my settlements like I did in my previous playthrough, where I had 700 settlers across all of my various settlements, and I had all the settlements, including the Mechanist Layer, Home Plate, and all those other ones. Basically, if you want to fill those up the fastest, it's always the drive-in, because the drive-in gets like 2 people at the rate of everybody else gets 1, and sometimes the drive-in gets like 4 people at the rate that other locations get 1. So the drive-in is like the greatest area to just get people and then send them to all your other settlements and fill them up first, and then fill up the drive-in last is what I usually do. But I put a beacon down in every single location, so I'm getting people. Now, also, that's probably one of the few uses of the airport, is so that you can recruit people and then send them somewhere else. So another use for the Boston airport, but I don't because it's just annoying to have to go over there and then send them everywhere else. I just let it happen naturally over time now, where people just kind of build up at those locations. Like right now, Taffeta Boathouse is at 7. Now, I also have a settlement overseer where I basically take a look at my settlements. Like right now, let's look at Taffeta Boathouse. Right now, we have 7 instead of 5, which is what we had before. 24 food, 24 water. All this other stuff should be the same. But it used to have 56% happiness. What is this happiness now? Its happiness now is 61. So we know our happiness is going up over time. And that's what we want to see, everybody. We want that happiness to rise up and up and up. Now, we also want to look at how many people we have versus how much food. So we have plenty of food to max out this entire location. We have plenty of water, plenty of beds. I put the minimum amount of both food, water, and beds that I need for the settlement so that it doesn't get attacked as often. So I don't have to keep coming back over here and helping defend it, right? And so I really need 48 defense, because you take your food and water, add it together. There's a longer calculation that'll give you the exact number, but it's a waste of your time, everybody. Food, water, add together, 24 and 24, 48, and then put that much defense there, plus a bunch extra. I put 72 defense here, because I know that I want to put some on this side and turrets on this side, turrets side. Put your turrets down. You don't even have to have anybody on defense. Just put your turrets down. The Kismet Killbox is the ultimate defense in the wasteland, everybody. Anybody rolls up, and those heavy turrets right there, which never run out of ammo, is going to rip them to shreds. You could have a whole legion of Deathclaws come rolling up in here, and those things are going to wipe them out. Now, of course, the only mobs you got to watch out for are ranged mobs. Now, ranged mobs will knock those turrets out. If they've got rockets or they got a 50 cal or something like that, you got to watch out for them. But melee mobs are going to get cut down easy, and that's why I have multiple turrets in multiple locations. Now, you can use rockets and you can use lasers. Watch out for those, because the rockets actually kill your own settlers. And the same thing with your incendiary rounds in your turrets. It will kill them as well. So be careful. You might kill your own peeps and yourself, by the way. If you're running around and a rocket hits right here, boom, you're dead. Especially if like 5 of them go off at the same time. You're going to kill yourself, which is pretty funny, because how do I know that? Because I've done it. I've done it in the past. All right, so all this is running and looking good. Again, we'll check that vocational overview again. See if we're all good. Yes, 5 farmers. We don't need 5 farmers. We need one of those people to get off of farming. Vocational overview. We only need 4 farmers. So one of these guys, I'm going to assign to scavenging. 1. Because we only need 24 food. So that means one guy is doing like a less amount. Because each person does 6 food. 4 people times 6 food, 24 food. So it should still say 24, though. It does. And then that person, this lady right here, this lady is now going to doing scavenging. So she was over there doing the mute fruit, for sure. All right, we did a lot of stuff. Let's save it. Keep rolling on. We're doing a lot of epic stuff today. Let's go. Let's get all this loot out of here, too. Oh, thank you. And grab it out of there. All right, where else do we want to go? I think we want to pop on down to Hangman's Alley, see what they're up to over here. Now, Hangman's Alley is one of the tightest little places to build and has a very low build rate, only surpassed by Jamaica Plains, which has even a smaller build rate or build size. And I just do it at what I call a basic build, where I just throw a bunch of stuff down. Too bad, too sad. Hey, at least you got a bed kind of thing. And go with it like that. Yes, we got to see her hair. Yeah, she actually has white hair. Yeah. I think she looks better without the creepy hat that she usually has. For sure. What did I do with all of her stuff? I should have put her stuff on a display person, now that I think about it. All right, this place is also always in battle because the super mutants love to respawn over there. But it does have food, water, and beds. Has enough for everything. Now, sometimes you'll come back here and they'll be red, and that's because they got damaged for whatever reason. Like, I need to go to Grey Garden, which is why I'm going last, and fix whatever got broken over there. Because something got broken for sure. And then in here, you can see, again, they're collecting me tons and tons of resources. Now, I can just leave them in there, everybody. I don't have to take them out of there if I don't want to. But this is one of these settlements that is constantly in conflict because peeps are always doing some stuff. Look, 15 scavengers there, everybody. Like, Kismet, they don't stack. They absolutely do. I've tested it many, many times. They absolutely stack. Now, do they stack to 15? I don't know. But they ain't got nothing better to do anyway. Put them on scavenging because they don't need to be doing anything other than looking for loot for me. There we go. All right, all the peeps are working. And again, we'll check all of our stats. Oh! Hey!
Another day of hard work.
Turn that off.
Never changes.
I turned it off. I turned it off. All right. Let's see. 22 people. Now, that's because I have very high charisma. 24 food, 25 water, 24 beds. We good. And 104 defense. And we need 49 defense because we have 25 water instead of 24. So we need 49 defense and we have 100. So I suggest if you got the resources and you got the size, you double your defense as well. Especially this place where it gets attacked a lot. And you can see I've got turrets lined up all over the place. Up high here, over there on the side. Right here. I have some way up there on the top. I'm a little tempted to go way up here and put some turrets up there and see if they would actually shoot mobs way out there. You can only build up so high in the game before it says, hey, you can't build that high. Like if I grab one of these turrets and I tried to put it way up here maybe, it'll say, hey, this is beyond the height of the settlement and I can't build it up there. Oh, wait, right there I could. Oh, yeah, I can put it right there. So I don't know if I could put it up any higher, but I'd have to climb up there. Let's go try it. I can't get on the turret. Oh, and it fell down. Try it again. Like, oh, I'm overburdened too. But you get the general idea. I could try to climb up and see how high it goes. Now, the best way to find out whether how high you can go at a settlement is just to put a stairwell down, like the one I have right here. And then put another one, and another one, and another one, and just keep building it up, 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 up. And if you hit the side of the settlement, just turn around and start building back the other way. And then build up, 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 up until it turns red, and then it knocks you out of the workbench. Then that's as high as you can go. The highest one you can do in the wasteland is actually Abernathy Farm, which is 14 stairs up. So 14 levels up, or 14 stories high. And I built it 14 stories high up before. I built a big, kind of looked like a sword across the electrical stuff up there, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun to do. And then I put all my settlers up there, and they were elevated 14 stories up above where anybody could even get to them, including all the food, the moo cows over here as well. All of that stuff elevated out of the way. Okay, so, we got to stop by the castle too. But let's stop by Grey Garden real quick to see what they broke over here. Now, since I have robots here, I don't need food, I don't need water, and I don't need beds. And all the rest of my settlements, I could replace every human being with robots. And those robots could do everything those humans are doing, including collecting me resources, which you'll see me do later on. But right now, you can see that they're collecting me mute fruit. And a little bit of corn and a little bit of potatoes. But we can go in and see what took some damage up here. So we have 6 people. We have a bunch of food. The food looks like it has been repaired if that got damaged. We've got water. That has been repaired. Now, they'll automatically repair stuff as well. Did we put some turrets? We have some turrets. Those don't look like they're damaged. So we have 24. We actually need more defense here. Yes, these are all fine. They don't say repair. Looking good. As well. Kind of feel like we need to put more defense, though. Let's go ahead and put down some more defense. And I just use the heavy turrets because they never run out of ammo and they don't require power. Very easy to do. Kismet kill box for the win. Right here. And right there. And now we just kind of put it way higher than if we add the food and water together. So it would be 39 if it was, if I just did it at the number, but it's 64. So it's way higher. So less chance it's going to get attacked. And sometimes I'll put it really high. And then that number of it getting attacked is so incredibly low. But there still is always a chance that your settlement's going to get attacked. There is no way of making it absolutely zero that I've found. Even if you put 5,000 there, it just diminishes it down to a very low percent. But it still always has a percentage of doing it. And if you know the original calculation, you can look it up online, that there's always some sort of random element of getting an actual attack. So you can't actually get rid of it, but you can massively reduce it to the point in which you're not defending that settlement every 5 seconds, because that sucks. All right, there we go. Because it does take a lot of your time, especially when you're in survival mode. And you have to get in the vertibird, and you have to drive the vertibird. And you're over here at Spectacle Island, and Sanctuary's getting attacked. So you got to get in your vertibird. You got to go all the way across the whole entire wasteland, over here, help Sanctuary, get back in your vertibird, and then fly all the way back to the other side. That does suck a little bit. So and that's why I've reduced Sanctuary down to where it's not producing 2,000 purified water. I don't have to worry about it. The only one that's going to get attacked in this one, quite often, is Spectacle Island. Spectacle Island is going to get attacked like crazy, everybody. Like the percentage of it getting attacked at this point is like 99%. It's crazy because I have so much purified water there, which is like 2,000 purified water. So I would need like 3,000 defense between food and water and all the other stuff. So no. No, but I want them to get attacked because this way they'll come there, I'll kill the gunners, I'll get their loot, I'll put it in the sorter, and it makes me money. It's like a money generator. So sometimes you do want them to attack. You get free stuff and wipe them out. All right, McCready wants me to go over here to the Mass Pack Interchange and help him out. So I guess we could help McCready. First, we got to drop by the castle, though, and we got to drop off all this loot. Let's go, castle, over here. Let's go to the castle, and I guess we could help him out. And we might do some Enclave stuff today, too, so settle in. Settle in, everybody. Get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. We're going to be running long today. Running long streams, everybody. I told you I was going to be streaming longer. Streaming longer, working harder. That's what I'm doing. I can feel like it's really having a big toll on my voice, too. I have to rest my voice when I'm not on stream, too. Otherwise, I lose my voice. That's not good. I've lost it several times here on stream. I absolutely have. Okay, so we're here. They did not remove the stuff. Interesting. They did not remove all of this. Maybe they... Oh, where's our Moo-Moo? What's up, Moo-Moo? Why are our Moo-Moos not inside? Didn't we put our thing inside? I thought we put our little Moo-Moo things inside. I don't know. Hold on. We gotta go to the workbench. Or I just make a workbench. I'll just make a workbench real quick. A little quick bitch. Right over here. On my bench. Nothing more can be built. Oh, I forgot. I maxed this out already. All right, well, I can't build anything. I'll just walk physically to the workbench then. Because what it is, I'm overburdened with all this loot that I picked up. So drop that down. There we go. I thought we had put our moo-moo somewhere. Oh, this moo-moo wants to be in here. All right, moo-moo. All right, moo-moo. We'll get you the thing. We'll do the stuff. Here we go. We're going to get you a little moo-moo. Oh, I can't build any more stuff. Oh, wait, there's some stuff on the ground. Oh, there we go. And then I'm going to scrap that one. Oh, now I can build another one. All right, put this moo-moo back here. A little moo-moo location. Moo-moos. Over there. Yeah, some stuff on the ground in here I can scrap. And this is a little trick, everybody. You scrap one item, and that allows you to make another one. Scrap that, boom, and I can make another one. Usually, you can have up to 3 moo-moos. That moo-moo's going across there. There he goes. See, we got room in here for a moo-moo. Oh, yeah. Plenty of room in there for our moo-moo. There we go. All right, those moo-moos are going to get out of the courtyard where they're going to get killed, and they're going to go inside here where they have a little bit of chance of not being killed. So there we go. And that's pretty much all I can build here because I have a ton of turrets. I have some walls up to block them off. They can't just run in here. They get pigeonholed. This guy's sitting in my bed. They get pigeonholed running through here. Now, I took this over without Preston. And I noticed that they did not take out all of the other stuff as well. Once I cleared all the Mirelurks, unless there's some Mirelurks in here that I don't know about. That I didn't clear. I noticed that they don't actually take that out. I don't think I can take this out either. No. They don't rebuild the castle and make it nice again. So we might actually have to help Preston. We're going to go down there eventually too. We might actually help Preston just to fix the castle, or we may never do it because screw it. Why not? Leave it as is. But they usually take out all these mounds and clean it up a bit and fix the castle up a bit. It's interesting they don't do it if you just come over and grab it. It's the first time I've ever came over here and grabbed the settlement without Preston. And the first time I've never done his quest. 10 times in a row, I've done all the Minutemen quests, or at least a bunch of them. This is the first time I just told him no from the very beginning of the game. When he said, hey, Kismet, settlements need your help. No. And then he never asked me again. Uh-oh, look out, over there. Wait for it. There it is. Come on. Beat it along. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. No? All right. Speed along a little more. There we go. Boom. I love blowing up the cars, everybody. It never stops being fun for me. Never stops being fun ever. And you can see I blocked off this area so they can't just run right in there. They have to go through that door. And when they go through that door, there's a bunch of turrets there that smoke them. Same thing over here. When they try to go through that door, a bunch of turrets up high, blasting them, and on the sides. Wiping them out. Now, of course, I could take down some of them turrets and build some more stuff. But, nah. You can also get mods that restore this back to pre-war, which is pretty cool. You can do that with all the settlements. Pretty cool. And you can also get clean versions of them, so you can build cool stuff there, which I did my previous playthrough as well. Okay, McCready. Let's go help my dude. Oh, I forgot to bring the resources. I put them down. I knew I was going to do that. I knew I was going to do it. I thought of it just as I was teleporting. Ah, I hate it when that happens. I hate it when that happens, but luckily we don't have to go far. We'll go right back to the castle. Now, we're not doing any settlements other than, which one did we do that was a quest one? Abernathy Farm. But any of the other ones, we're not doing the ones that actually require us to do a quest, like for Preston or for the people who are at that location. We're just doing the ones where we can roll up and grab it, and then only the ones that I really need to kind of create a network here. And I don't really need any of the other settlements at all. All right, back to Spectral Island. Now, the goal of this is to go around and grab all of the loot. So I grabbed all the junk, and I'm going to bring it back, and we're going to do some manufacturing with that junk. That's why I'm going and picking it up. So they're collecting all the loot for me. I'm going to take it, bring it over here. Oh, you can see it's sorting. Some mute fruit there. Probably got some more purified water. Sure do. Take them caps out, too. And then we're going to hit T, and it's going to drop all of the various different resources in there. Plastic, right here coming out. And whatever we grab from all of the different settlements, right in here into the Mega Sorter. And then that Mega Sorter is going to run down the way. Let's go ahead and keep stacking our purified water over here to the point in which we can't even sell it all, everybody. To the point at which we can't even get rid of it. It's too much. 150,000 purified water. Right over there right now. Hey, Suri, what's 150,000 times 16?
150,000 times 16 is 2,400,000.
2.4 million, everybody. All right, let's see if our manufacturers go up and down. Let's see. Now, so what I do is I sort the loot first so it makes stuff like ammo and like 50 cals in this case. And, of course, I could be making armor and all that other stuff as well. But it'll automatically deter the stuff in there, especially when you do shipments. Shipments will really start to gear up all of your stuff. And I'll go around and I'll buy lots and lots of shipments of stuff as well. Oh, it's doing wood right now. There we go. Now, so we're waiting for something to sort over here. Let's see. All right, there we go. Some steel being sorted. Oh, and there we go. Some phones being sorted over there for copper, most likely. There we go. Teddy bears, not sorted. Yeah, lots of steel being put at the end. Now, I also have a bunch of steel and a bunch of other resources, and I could go get it all and put it all in here and then let it sort it and make as much of it as possible. I don't like to do that because then it burns all my resources for when I'm making purified water or whatever I'm doing. Especially nuclear material. Nuclear material is one of the hardest things to get, a bunch of it. But we do have a bunch of it in Vault 88, by the way, which we can go get. And then we can make a bunch of power, 500 powers if we wanted to. Maybe later in this playthrough. But we're going to help McCready here. I don't see anything going over here. Oh, this is all steel bars. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's some springs. Those are going to get sorted as well. I'm trying to see if that 50 cal thing starts up. We got any 50 cals already in here? No. I love watching it sort. After the stream, by the way, I bring a bunch of resources back and I put it in there and I let it sort for like 30 minutes after the stream. And this way, that's how come there's power armor in there. And there's a whole bunch of combat armor there. So it's already sorted all of this stuff for me automatically. And then over here is step packs. And you can see I got purified water in there, which I can take out and put right over here in our giant stack of purified water. Now, I don't have 150,000 purified water right now. I've got 15,000. But over time, you'll see it'll build up. It'll build up massively. Check this out, everybody. Look how much loot I have just sitting in here. Some of these, by the way, are like 28 of these and 27 of those. Just thought I'd point that out as well. Keep going. But yeah, that's just from the beginning of, you know, some of the stuff that we found. Because I'm a super looter. I loot it all. And especially now that I can travel while overburdened, that's tons and tons of loot. Now, I could take that and sell that to the vendor, but I don't need to sell it to the vendor because I literally right over here have an absolute massive amount of purified water. And we're going to go spend a bunch of it right now. Let's go ahead and see if the vault-tec rep is reset. He has reset. All right, vault-tec rep. We want to buy everything. Everything you got, which I've been doing since level 5. That's right, been buying out the vendors since level 5. Not necessarily the vault-tec vendor, but Trash Can Carla. And that's because I built up purified water. I made a bunch of purified water. I took that purified water. I got more resources and made more and so on and so forth. 2 into 4, 4 into 8 purifiers, 16, 32, 164, 128 if I wanted to. And then I just go ahead and I trade out the purified water. Right over here to Dude, and I just dial in how much caps I need to spend right there. Boom. Then I also got his caps, so those caps are transferring to me. I've got about 11,000 caps on me. I don't like to keep a lot of caps on my character in the early game. I do like to put down as many vendors as I can, so they're making me caps all the time. You see that I'm over by 2, And that's because I'm just too lazy to do that last two. So I just go over, and then I know I've got every single one of his caps. So there we go. We got all his resources. Next person.
Hey,
2
sure I've got something you need.
We're going to do a vendor run before we go help
Sure.
dude.
Let's take a look. Let me know what you like.
All right, next dude. Hi. What up? So we're going to go in and we're going to look for a combat rifle. Right in here. With the 308 mod. I don't see it in... I'm going to grow man cry here. Usually I have it by now, but not always. I have had it where I never found it. Oh, see, when you stop looking for it is when it happens. This is the moment. You were here, everybody. You were here in this moment. No, don't cancel. Don't cancel that try. I'm stopping everything I'm doing. Hold on a second, everybody. We got to stop everything that we're doing because this is the moment that we found it. All right, nice. And again, you might never see it again, so I suggest you buy it in that second, whatever you got to do. Boom. All right, we'll come back to that vendor in a second. We got top priority over here. We got to go to the weapons bench. So when we go to the weapons bench here, we got a recoil-compensated 308 combat rifle. That's what we've been looking for this whole time since level 5, and we have found one. Now, here's how you take it off of this rifle, and you put it on the Overseer's Guardian. Now, let's take a look at the Overseer's Guardian. Right here, this is the stats I currently have. It's also because I have a very high rifleman perk because it's a combat rifle, not a combat shotgun. So your rifleman perk helps you a lot. So 147 per shot. This is an incredibly fantastic weapon. It is actually my favorite weapon, not only in Fallout 4, but the entire Fallout franchise. Absolutely. It is incredibly powerful, and you can gear it up, and you can get it very early game. I got it at level 10 in this playthrough. I've gotten it at level 4 before, or level 5 before. But I got it at level 10 in this particular playthrough. You can see I'm doing 147 damage. And that damage, and I'll move over here, that damage is coming from 45 ammo, right? And I have 5,708 45 ammo right now. But I want to basically upgrade this from the calibrated receiver to the 308 receiver. But I can't do that. Let me move myself way back over here again. Way over here. I can't do that because I need gun nut 4. Now, what level do I need to be gun nut 4? Now, sometimes I've found the 308 very early in the game, by the way. Very early, like level 10, level 15. Very, very powerful. But in this particular playthrough, we are currently... Oh, let me back out of here. Let me back out of here. We'll come back to that in a second. Exit. And then we're going to save, everybody. We better save in case I get, fun detect and get kicked. All right, there we go. All right, we're saved. So currently I'm level, I don't even remember what level I'm at, 33. So I'm level 33. And to get the gun nut 4, and we're going to go look at our perk order down here. The earliest you can get is level 39. So I know another 5 or 6 levels to get it. And then I can get gun nut 4, and then I can put the 308 receiver on there. But imagine if you could get it 10 levels earlier, or 15 levels, or 20 levels earlier. And the way you do that is when you find a mod that you want on one weapon, you can transfer it to another weapon of the same type. It has to be the same type. You can't take it off a sniper rifle and put it on a combat rifle. So what we're going to do is go to this combat rifle here, and we're going to take the 308 receiver, which it has on it right now. You can see it right here. And we're just going to make it the default standard receiver. Now, what that's going to do is take that 308 receiver, and I'll get out of there so you guys can see it. It's going to take that 308 receiver, and it's going to put it under our mods right here. See? Now, we took that mod off of that weapon, and we put it back to the standard receiver, and now we have it separate. Then we can go ahead and take that, and we can apply it early to the Overseer's Guardian, where now, if you look here... Oh, I got that option now. Yes, see, I've got that option, even though I don't have gun nut 4, which you can see is locked right over here. So now, watch this, everybody. Right now, 147 damage, 308 receiver, 162 per shot, by the way. And we're going to turn that sucker on for sure. And now we're going to be using 308 ammo. We have 3,547, because we've been collecting it since the very beginning of the game, because I knew at some point I was definitely going to switch to the 308. All right, now let me go ahead and show you 162 damage. I'm going to do 1,000 damage. You ready? Right now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I did 1,000 damage. Want to see me do 2,000? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. I just did 2,000 damage. Just like that. And that's why the Overseer's Guardian is awesome. And not only can I do it right here, everybody, if you look at the actual Overseer Guardian itself, the way you have it modded, in my case, I have it modded for both close-up and for distance. But you can see that the range is 191. So I can shoot really far and snipe people from really far away. You can see I have the 308 receiver on it now, the long ported barrel, the recoil compensated stock, and I'll actually upgrade some of those, and of course the Enclave paint, which makes it look pretty cool. Look at the little red highlights on the Overseer's Guardian. Kind of tempted to get that 3D printed again with the little, and have it painted with the red. I don't know, if I go to TwitchCon again, maybe. But as you can see, I have a bunch of mods in there that boost the range and boost the accuracy. Right now it has an accuracy of 80. So pretty much every time I shoot, I pretty much hit them. And then it does a damage of 162. Now, guess what, everybody? Guess what? We're not even done boosting the damage yet. Not until we get up to Rifleman 5, which is going to be level 46, is it going to cap out to its max damage. And it's going to go plus 200%, by the way. So let's go look at that perk right over here, Rifleman. You can see I've already got it at 4%. It's going to be double damage. And now it does double damage over what it was before. Attacks with non-automatic, right, by the way, do not make your Overseer's Guardian automatic or it'll screw you over. But you do double damage, you ignore 30% of their armor, and they have a slightly higher chance of being crippled when you shoot them in the leg. Or a limb, or in the arm, or wherever. Yes, so it is incredibly powerful. Now, by the way, it will eventually cause diminishing returns, because this will be the max that you can max it out, right? And so at level 46, it is the most powerful it will ever be, right? Based on what perks you have as well. But if you have the Rifleman all the way up, you have the 308 receiver, you have all of the other mods at maximum, you have Gun Nut 4 and whatnot at maximum, that'll be the most damage you can do. But as you get higher and higher level, the damage stays the same. And you know what else goes up level? Other mobs. So other mobs will then go up higher and higher and higher, and that Overseer's Guardian will stay down here at this level that it was. So now is the best time to use it. In the vanilla version of the game, when you're about level 40, 30, 20, up until about 50 or 60. And when you hit level 60, you'll see that you're not insta-killing mobs anymore. You're not blasting them. Because I'm going to be insta-killing mobs again. You saw there was like a gap between when I had the 45 ammo at its max amount, 147, and I wasn't quite insta-killing the mobs. Well, guess what? We're going to throw down now. Now we're going to absolutely throw down and wipe them out. Good stuff to know. You know it. Now you're like, Kismet, where do I get the Overseer's Guardian? Well, I'm going to tell you. If you don't want to know, put your fingers in your ears, because I'm going to do a little bit of a spoiler, but not much. It's right here, Vault 81. It's one of the first things I do is beeline right to Vault 81. So you can see how to get there, everybody. Pretty easy. What you do is you go Starlight Drive-In. You run down the Starlight Drive-In. You take the railroad tracks around Corvega. Do not go by Corvega when you're super low level. Run down those railroad tracks past the Grey Garden, over this way. So go over here, railroad tracks. I don't know if you guys can see the railroad tracks. They're like a little thing there. Down the railroad tracks, it'll take you by Grey Garden, then across the bridge, past Overland Station, more railroad tracks, and then when you get about halfway down right here, and when you go to this intersection, you start to cut over toward the water. You can just use the intersection here as a great marker, and then just run toward the water here, or toward Diamond City, whichever you already have. And then boom, you're going to run right into Vault 81. Then you go in there, you need about $3 grand or $4 grand, depending on how good your charisma is. In my case, I spent about $2 grand because I have super high charisma, and I also have Caps Collector, which allows me to trade it. Plus, I already built up a purified water empire where I'm making like 30,000 caps every few days in game, which absolutely makes me rich. And then I went in there and not only bought the Overseer's Guardian, which is around 3,000 or 4,000 caps, but also there's Paltrons, or there's shoulder armor that are 14,000 each. And I bought both of those as well in the early game. And I'm absolutely dominating as well. So I can just run around, and there they are right there. And I painted them for Enclave because that's cool. But I could run around and absolutely unleash on people even without my power armor. I could go in and go hard and wipe them out big time. Now, sometimes, though, they'll get a one-shot on me, especially when I forget to put my armor back on, which I've done a few times because I had like a suit on to boost my charisma so I get better trade rates. But now I don't bother to put that suit on anymore because even if I get a diminished value out of my purified water for now, eventually when I get Caps Collector and eventually when I find the Charisma Bobblehead, that will allow me to boost my Charisma even more. And then I never have to worry about trade rates again. I never have to wear Charisma outfit items because my Charisma will be maxed out from my items that I have on. My helmet and my glasses, my fashionable glasses. These are fashioned after those fashionable glasses, by the way. So good to know. There you go. Yes, if you want to see all of that, how I set up all my purified water and stuff, you can go back and watch episode 1 of The Dark Wanderer. You can find that on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP, by the way. I can put those links in the chat for you right there. Get all that help of going over there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, all of those kind of cool things on Twitter. Hitting the subscribe button on YouTube, hitting the like button over there, leaving a comment of Dark Wanderer or whatever you feel like leaving a comment of. All of that engagement massively helps the stream. You have no idea. It really, really does. It helps a lot. So when, peeps come in and say, Kismet, we got some free codes to give out. I'm like, hey, look at my awesome community. They're in here. They're interacting. They're having a good time. They're laughing. They're crying. They're amazed by all this cool stuff they're learning. And they said, okay, well, here's a bunch of codes to give to them. I'm like, all right, awesome. See, that's what I like to do. But I like to hook you guys up. Look at this. It made me another 100 stuff there. All right, now, we did that. We got the 3-0. We got sidetracked. We better save. We got sidetracked from our vendor run. All right, back to work over here, everybody. We're going to do a vendor run right here. We're going to run down each and every vendor. I like to do this in the early game. Later game, I stopped doing it because I've got so much resources, I don't need it. But this is why I do it in the early game, so I have plenty. So if I want to mod any of my stuff, including my power armor and stuff, now I don't need to look anymore, everybody. I don't need to look at any of his weapons. Now, if he had a 50 cal, I might buy that. But I find that my vendor very rarely has a 50 cal. And the same thing with certain vendors. They don't have it every single time. The Brotherhood has a 50 cal every time it resets. The Brotherhood has a Gatling laser every time it resets. So it is very, very useful to go to them. All right, so buy that 308 fusion cores. Don't need anything else. I'm good. And this guy's all golden now. And I still buy the ammo because, again, you'll see me burn through it like nobody's business here in a bit. We get out here into the wasteland and we get into some trouble, which we're going to do here in a minute. So just settle in, everybody. We're going to get out there and we're going to go help my buddy McCready. And then we're going to try to do some Enclave stuff. The Enclave is back, everybody. And they're causing trouble. All right. Now, I'm not going to bother to drop this stuff in the workbench for right now because we're going to run all of the vendors first. Look at this. Piper is a vendor. Let's see if she's really a vendor or not. Now, you see I got their... never mind. See if she can actually act as a vendor. No, never mind. Piper, you need to find something else to do, girl. Yeah, she's actually the vendor. We're going to put her on scavenging. Because she doesn't work good as a vendor, as you can see. All right. Put a little scavenging thing over here, and she can hang out by my bed over here. And potentially fall off the side, too. Hey, lady. Get over here. You work right there. She works right there, and then I assigned her to the bed. Oh, wait. She got deassigned. Oh, let's assign her again. That's your bed right there, girl. There we go. All right. She's reassigned there. She's assigned there. All right. Awesome. Let's save that so that doesn't get messed up. Okay. So now we're missing a vendor. Now we got to see if we got anybody new who we can assign to a vendor. I don't like putting my companions as vendors. They usually get screwed up like that, where you try to talk to them and they don't act like a vendor. Vocational overview. Do we have anybody doing anything else? No, we have people on farming. That's okay. When we get more peeps, we'll readjust them. Okay, so we're going to skip that. The clothing person wandered off. We'll talk to this guy, who is our clinic guy. Now, some of these, like the clinics, are in the wrong direction. It's like left instead of down. Messes me up all the time. I don't need anything he's got in survival mode. I'd be looking for antibiotics. But this dude is the vendor, the clinic vendor has the most caps of anybody in the wasteland right now. So he has like 812 caps. If you have the one at your vendor and you have the max level one, he has 812 caps, which is exactly on the dot what I need. There we go. Got his caps. And then I'd go to the clothing vendor, but she wandered off. We'd also stop the rain up here. Constant rain, and for some reason it's got to be rainy and dark and dingy all the time. There we go. All right, now I don't know where that vendor went. I think she should be assigned, or maybe we didn't have enough vendors. Oh, we didn't have enough vendors, so we haven't assigned that one yet. So we could go to another location, by the way, that did have a vendor and do the clothing, which is what we'll do. We'll go ahead and bounce where we feel like bouncing. I feel like we'll go to Starlight Drive-In. We'll go over there. We'll go over there, and we'll find the clothing vendor over there and whatnot. They didn't open for you? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. Hold on. Oh, they're running together. Oh, are those the ones that are running together? I don't know. There were some of these that were running together. There we go. There's some separate ones for you. I thought I gave you all the separate ones. Yeah. So, yeah, one of those, they get kind of messed up where they're all running together. So I put them all separate as well in case it has a problem where you guys can't see it. One more thing that Kismet has to fix at some point. I'll get to it. All right, we got a forward time here. So, again, it's raining again. Let's forward time by about 10 hours. So we can get these vendors back up. And hope it's a nice day. All right, yeah, look, beautiful day at the drive-in. Very nice. We got the bartender lady. Let's talk to her. I got her in some vault suits, which I think is cool. I'm very tempted to put everybody in Vault 45 vault suits. Very, very tempted. We'll see. Barter. Now, again, you see I have the sound off because they just repeat the same stuff over and over. You're in survival mode. This stuff's actually good. Or if you're starting off your stuff, you want to get the potatoes, the melons, and plant all of that. I like to have a little bit of everything being done. But really what I want is I want her caps right here. So 305. Now, the funny irony is she's making me caps as well. All these vendors are making caps for the settlement. And then, of course, I take them all. And then use them to rebuild the wasteland. Like if I walk over here into the workbench, most likely there's some caps in there. Right there, look, 50 caps. And the longer you leave it, by the way, the more it builds up. So the next time you come by, it'll be 100, and the next time it'll be more. And sometimes I've come in there, it's like thousands and thousands of caps sitting in there. All right, now if I go to the general vendor over here, since I just came from my location, you're going to notice, I'm just going to do it so you guys can see it. Come on, lady. There we go. You can see that when I go and barter with her, which you'd think they would be separate, but they're not. They're actually all tied together. You can see that she has the purified water and she has 0 caps. That's because I already did it at my other settlement, and all of them are connected. We already did the clinic. We already did weapons, but we didn't do clothing. So we go talk to this guy. What up? Barter. Skippy dialogue. Left click. Now, he's got a bunch of stuff that eventually I'd like to buy, mechanic jumpsuits and all that stuff, and I typically will buy that as I play, and then I build up a bunch of those, and then I go and I gear everybody out with stuff, but I don't really need to do that. You know what I want to do? The second highest one right here, 753, in the clothing vendor, which you'd think it would be like the bar or something like that would have the most money, but it doesn't. It's actually the clothing vendor is second in line. We'll give him a few extra caps. Appreciate it. Later. And then the armor dude. Now, what's going to happen as you get higher and higher level and you put the larger and larger ones down? I just go straight to the biggest ones so that I don't have to go the in-between. But this dude is going to start having, like, what is it called? Man, it went out of my thing. Not strengthened. It's called something. Sturdy, there it is. I knew it was in there. Sturdy combat armor, and then heavy combat armor is what you're really looking for, which is fairly rare to find. So you definitely want to be looking for that, and I typically will buy all the combat armor, the wraparound goggles, but I think I've shown you that enough now that I'm not going to bother anymore. I think I'm fine. And plus, I don't really need that much in this playthrough because I'm not going to have a massive amount of settlers. I'm going to really reduce the amount of settlers that we're going to have. And all I need is the caps. And the reason why I need the caps, and you can see I've got 14,000 over there now, is so I can put more vendors down at more locations. So we're just going to do it at the other locations that we have at the, what is it, Red Rocket. And I think that's the last one I need to do. Did I put vendors down at Hangman's Alley? I don't think I did. And at the castle. Oh, so we do have a few more. So Red Rocket, Hangman's Alley, and the castle. And we'll do that long term. We're not going to do that like every single time. All right. So that's if I want the caps. I will go and just get the caps from these various people. Right? But not all the time. All the time, I might just want resources. So right over here is the Drumlin Diner, and I could run over there. But, hey, I can fast travel in the normal mode, so I'm going to use it. And pop on over there and check it out as well. Gonna get it going. Of course, it would have been probably fast. I forgot. We're in the next gen. The load times take forever. I could have just ran over there. It would have been faster. Sometimes I forget. I think this is actually like Fallout 4 and not Fallout load time. Fallout load screens. They definitely got to fix that. Holy mackerel. That is way too long for a $5,000 PC to load. From a game from 8 years ago. It should be, this thing should be running at 10 times speed right now. On this new hardware, I tell you. All right, there we go. All right, we're going to talk to this lady in here. We're going to do another little vendor run. Hello, Trudy. What's up? Barter. All right, talkie. 308 ammo. And again, I'm going to stop looking for weapons because I already got them. Not going to look for any of that stuff. I'm going to start skipping all of that and just go straight to, I'm going to get the 308 ammo. Just do ammo and junk. That's it. All I'm going to do now, and you're like, kidding me, how you affording all this stuff? Well, I got lots of money, everybody. I got lots of dollar bills up in here. Any fusion cores? Nope. Don't need it. And also, by the way, if I have a bunch of stuff that I just kind of picked up here, like this rifle, I don't need this rifle anymore, and pipe pistol, I could just sell that to her, too, if I wanted to, but I'm going to keep it. See how many of those we can build up over time. And then we're going to go ahead and also dial in how much caps I owe her. Using my purified water. Oh, I went way over. Oh, well, whatever. Grabbed her loot, and I'm out of here. All right. Now, did we get Trash Can Carla? I don't think we did. Let's go see, because she's not here. Normally, if you look around, she'll be walking between here and Sanctuary, and she just walks back and forth here once you talk to her. Otherwise, she just stands in the same place. But once you talk to her, she'll start walking back and forth between Sanctuary and here. And then, so if she isn't here, then I'll go to Sanctuary. Now, sometimes you can get another vendor here if you don't run off or kill the Wolfgang there. He'll be another vendor which you can get caps from. But he's too annoying, so I usually end up killing him. But also, if I kill him, I also get free loot from her location there. All right, Trash Can Carla, where'd you go? She wandered off. Now, Trash Can Carla is actually easier to find here. And this is all built around Trash Can Carla, by the way, for that reason. So she'll show up right here. I can go ahead and just wait, and I suggest usually she shows up every other day, so I'll go ahead and just forward time, and if I see her standing there, I'll stop the time as well. But she'll show up eventually, and so I can cancel in the middle of this. I want, like right here in the middle of the night. Now she usually doesn't show up in the middle of the night. She usually shows up in the daytime, so I can just keep it going. Another 15 hours or so. Kind of like other vendors. She'll show up at like 8 o'clock in the morning. She's got like a schedule. Stop right there. And then before you say, oh, well, she's not there, always look this way to see if she's walking in. She could be walking in to go there. Not quite enough. We must have hit her just when she was walking back the other way. She was walking back the other way for sure. And if she is, that means she was already here and we missed her. So we'll just keep going. Every now and again, you can stop if you want to. See if she shows up. I actually don't know the exact time that she shows up. But I just keep forwarding time until she shows up. It's usually like you got to go a day and then she doesn't show up, and you go another day and then she'll show up. Usually that's what it is, unless she was here and she was walking back the opposite direction. Then we have to wait. There she is. Oh, we got to help Spectral Island too. All right, there's my girl right here. What's up, Trash Can Carla? This is my sweetheart of the wasteland. She sure is. She's my sweetheart, everybody. Is a punchable face and personality. You are 100% correct, Jose. I think only twice out of all of my playthroughs have I left him live, and I think it's now 3 times because I let him live in this particular playthrough. And I told him to run off this time. I said, you better leave or I'm going to kill you. And he left. And actually, we found him later, too. All right, so we get the 308 ammo. Don't have to look at weapons, apparel, 8 anymore. We don't have to look at any of that stuff. Just get all the junk. Now, Trash Can Carla has some of the top resources, everybody. She has a massive amount of it as well, including all of these shipments. She's one of the best vendors in the game. She has over 8,000 resources there, almost 9,000 resources right at the very beginning. If you go unlock her and get her to come over here to Sanctuary and then set up purified water here at Sanctuary, and then you can buy more resources to put more purified water, and you can get to where I'm at right now, where you just got crazy tons of cash. Crazy tons of dollar bills. You know what? I'm going to give her 45. I don't care. There you go. Thank you, Trash Can Carter. You have a great day. Appreciate the loot. All right, so we got our vendors. We got the Drumlin Diner. We got Trash Can Carla over there, right? We went and did all of that. Now, there's more vendors around. Of course, Diamond City. We're going to go ahead and pop over there to Diamond City Market. We're just trying to spend this money, everybody. It's hard to spend this money. I'm making so much money, it's hard for me to spend it all. I went to home plate. I didn't mean to go to home plate. I was trying to click on Diamond City thing. Diamond City Market. I'll load out again. It's probably going to be dark time. It's raining. All right, talk to these vendors. Myrna. What up, Myrna girl? Yeah, whatever. I don't want to hear the same dialogue over it. Hey, look at that guy with the mustache behind me. He seems pretty shady. All right, don't need anything else that she has. Junk. More junk. Give me all the junk. I want all the loot. Give it to me. And I must have it now. Myrna, also an incredibly fantastic vendor, by the way. Give me all them fusion cores as well while you're at it. About another 9,000 right over here. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll get close. Again, I dial it in because it actually does the math for you. If you just do a little trade, boom, then it tells you how much is left, 166. If you go under, don't go over. If you go over, then you're wasting your caps. But in my case, I go over a little bit just so I get every single cap. All right, thank you, Mervyn. Now, don't talk to me again. Also, by the way, I think I put some purified water in here. Did I leave some? I should probably leave some of this here so I don't have to run back and forth with it. But it doesn't really matter because now I can fast travel while overburdened, and I absolutely now I'm going to dominate the game. I can dominate all the resources. I can pick everything up. I can take everything back and drop it off of my settlements. I can take tens of thousands, 50,000 weight worth of resource and just bing, 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 bing all day long, as you see I'm doing right now. Now I only do this like, once a day or that kind of thing. Sometimes he has a 50 cal too, very rarely as well. And then he's got apparel, aid, all that stuff. I can even get a power armor frame, but I just really want that stuff right here. And then right here. Now, another thing you can do, and I've done this early game as a test, was to go in and buy all the weapons. I buy all the weapons. And then what I do is I take those weapons and I scrap them to get resources. And it is cool, but man, scrapping guns and items for resources takes a long time. It's kind of like going in and scrapping all of your junk, everybody. It takes a really long time to do. Even in Fallout 76, sometimes it takes a while to scrap because you're scrapping stuff forever, right? But you get a lot of resources. It definitely is worth it until you get about 1,000 or 5,000 resources, and then you'll never reuse those resources in the whole entire time you play, and then you're just wasting your time scrapping it. All right, so there we go. Now, usually I go to the other vendors and I'll get their caps, but I don't need to do that anymore, everybody. I'm fine. I'm good. I don't need to go to every single vendor and get their caps now. We're past that point. Now, good neighbor. let's go over there. And get this. Now, by the way, there's more and more and more vendors all over the place that are not even on the map. And if you discover them, they will not show on the map either. You have to remember where they are. And in this case, this is Good Neighbor. And we're going to talk to Cleo first over here because I can skip her dialogue. And then hit barter and then skip some more dialogue. That guy's looking sketchy as well. Grab, skip, skip, skip. Grab this. Goes into ammo. Grab them fusion cores. If you got any, where did I see them? I saw them right here. Boom, boom, boom. Now, why do I keep buying the fusion cores? Because I like to buy so many fusion cores that I never have to buy any fusion cores again. And I'll get a bunch of them as a drop as well as I'm running around. But I'll get to the point where I stop picking up the loot. And I like to get to that point as quickly as possible in the game. I'll stop picking it up because I no longer need to, because I no longer need it for selling or for scrapping. I don't need it for resources. I don't need it for gearing up my my peeps. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to get to the point, usually around level 40, where I don't need to do any of this anymore. And this is like taken care of for the whole rest of the game. Now, if there are certain resources that I need, I might go swing through here a few times. But other than that, pretty much not. And then also I like to buy all the legendaries from all the various vendors as well. Don't need any of that. We need all of this. And whenever I trade with a vendor, I try to get their caps as well. But at this point, I'm not going around getting all the caps because I'm not trying to gear up every settlement, which I have done in the past, which is a lot of grinding of caps, everybody. It's a lot of getting their caps off the vendor. You can wait till later where you can invest in them and they'll have more caps. That works a little bit better later on. And I typically will. So you don't have to, keep doing this over and over and over and keep going to every single vendor to get the caps. You can boost all their caps and then you get a lot more at a swing through. Now, there is another vendor all the way on the other side. I could run all the way over there, but I'd have to load into the instance. It's over there at the Hotel Rexford, and the load times in the next-gen update suck. They suck big time. All right, Pridwin, let's go. Now, by the way, I'm not putting any of this loot down. I have all this loot on me right now that I've just collected from all these various places. Yes, big time, collecting all the loot. How often do vendors reset? Every couple days in game, typically. Now, some vendors take longer than other vendors. Like your vendors actually usually take longer than the actual vendors like at Diamond City or Trash Can Carla. So it really depends on when you first talk to them and when you bought out their stuff. But usually it's every couple days in game. You could try to forward time, but it's really your play time that it is affecting how quickly it regens. Right? So you just go out and play the game a bit and they'll regen before you know it. Or you just quick travel between different places. And then by the time you quick travel back, like I have it where when I have all the vendors running and you have all the places explored where it has vendors, I could literally go dit, 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 and by the time I get back to the first one, it's a reset. And then I could just do it forever. I could just do it nonstop. Millions and millions and trillions of caps worth of stuff I can get. But there's a diminishing return on stuff. Like all the stuff I'm sorting to sell, I may never sell that stuff. I don't need to. I'm making so much cash, I can just go get purified water and use that. And I don't have to, look through every single item. I think it would be more valuable in the long run to scrap all of that stuff when you don't need it for money anymore. And you don't need it as a weapon. You don't need it as armor anymore. It's to scrap all of those resources. I like to keep the legendaries to see what kind of legendaries I get in a playthrough. What's up, Paladin Dance? I'll see what legendaries I get. Most of the time, I find that 95% of those legendaries are useless. I will not use them, and I won't even give them to my companions, and I won't even give them to my things. So they're like leather or metal or something like that. And here's my best buddy right here, Tegan. Now, by the way, I didn't need to bring purified water up here because I have 10,000 purified water sitting in that storage over there, which I'll show you here in a second on the way out. Let's get this. Now, this is one of the few peeps that I come in and I buy some sweet loot in here. Gattle laser. He's got a shredding minigun. That's 50 cal right there. He's got a bunch of power armor and other uniform outfits and ballistic fiber, everybody. That's so awesome. Circuitry, fiber optics, oil, all the best stuff. And he's also got some mods. And I grab these random mods. I don't know. Very rarely do I ever use those mods. But hey, they're there. I grab them. And I'm good. And then he also usually has a bunch of fusion cores. So he's got like 7 fusion cores. I'll buy it all. I'll buy every bit of it. Again, try to get rid of this money. I can't even spend it. There's not enough vendors for me to spend it on right now. Now, you might notice that I gave him some caps there. His caps actually went up, and that's just so I could figure out what the math is without having to do it all in one thing. I'll let them do the math. Why take the time doing the math yourself when you can have the game do it? Now, of course, in Fallout 76, they took that ability out. They took this ability out, by the way, to actually see how much caps your thing is worth. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. I use that all the time to know exactly how much you're selling and then how much you're buying for and everything. I don't know why they don't put that back. That should be the #1 thing they put back in the game. But as you can see, everybody, I have 159 grand just on my character right here, right? So let's call that 150. We'll round down. And then over here, we have another 10 grand. That's not in my inventory, everybody. Look, this is my inventory over here. This is in the workbench. So that's another 150 grand. So between those two, that's 300,000 caps right there. Yeah, 300,000 caps just sitting in my back pocket. Okay, now where do we have some other vendors? Well, actually, there's a fun little place that's creepy as hell. Oh, I got to get out of here first. I always forget. I got to get out of the Pridwin. I wish you could teleport out of the Pridwin and teleport directly into the middle of the Pridwin. That would be a great fix. Because this is a long walk out of here, everybody. I'm going to do a long, slow walk to the top of the Pridwin. Now, we don't have our power armor, so we're not going to jump off. But to avoid having to do multiple... Because you have to run to the end anyway when you are trying to walk out of here. So this is the same distance I would have to run if I was going to load out and then load out again. But I do a single loadout by going up here to the top. Now, if you are playing survival mode, you definitely want to bring your power armor so you can jump down and not take damage. And just jump off the top. See, what I do is I come up here in survival mode. I'll get the loot. I'll walk out here on the forecastle. I'll jump down right by the airport, trying not to hit anybody. And then I'll walk to Boston Airport, and I'll drop it there. Because I can't fast travel in that mode. So very, very useful. And very much saves you lots and lots of load time. Oh, man. Load times take forever. It's the loading game. Mm-hmm. Bump, 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 bump. There we go. All right, we made it. Oh, look, the textures is fixed now. Yay, the textures were acting funky earlier. Okay, let's go see our buddies over at the incredibly creepy but very loot-ridden location at Covenant. Now, the great thing about Covenant is you can do one of two things. You can leave it as is, or you can annihilate everybody, which is pretty much everywhere you go. Oh, no, I didn't help oh, hold on. We got to roll back. We got to roll back. Where did I say? Right there. Okay, hold on. I forgot my peeps. I forgot about Dre. I forgot about Dre. I forgot to help Spectral Island. Now I got to reload back over here. There we go. Not too bad. We got to go to Spectacle Island because we're going to throw down and help our peeps over here so it doesn't damage my purified water. And I got to go track down what purified water is broken. Because if I'm here, I always win. If I'm not here, then sometimes they lose. I don't know why, because the Kismet kill box, as you're going to see, is going to smoke everybody. I think I'll get my power armor just for fun, too. Let's do it.
Get this over with, shall we?
Let's go.
They're all over me. Hold your own there, Blue.
The Kismet kill box going up. I hope it's gunners. I want some free loot.
Oh boy, that's a lot of metal.
I know, right? Where did they get killed?
Hey, something's
Oh, it's robots. Whoa, look at him go!
It's over. For now.
He flew clear over that way. He flew over to Boston. All right, it's not fully defended yet because it didn't say that it was done. But hey, thanks for bringing me some free repair kits. We're going to use those later. Very nice. I guess while we're here, we can get this sorting, too. I could drop off this loot. Get it making me some ammo and some 50 cals. If there's any 50 cals down there. Nope, no 50 cals right now. Alright. Drop all that in the workbench. Pipe pistols, combat rifle, tire iron. And then we'll put our guiding laser and minigun in here to gear out our people later. We got the cryolator, we got the junk jet, we got the big boy. We've been buying all the legendaries, everybody. There's some really fun stuff in here. Party starter, righteous authority, which is one you get from Paladin Dance. The spray and pay, which is an explosive weapon. Do not shoot close to you because it's an explosive weapon. It will hit you and kill you, or at least cripple you. If you're not in your power armor, if you're power armor, your power armor will absorb that exploding damage. So then it's super useful. But nothing beats my baby, everybody. Nothing beats the Overseer's Guardian. And we haven't even used it yet. We haven't even used it yet in 308 mode. All right, so it hasn't killed all the robots yet. So let's take a quick moment, drop off this purified water, and just go hunt them down ourselves, I guess. Right over there, and we got to drop off all this other stuff that we bought. Let that go as well. See, I didn't need to come back here unless it's getting attacked. We'll keep all that stuff on us and deal with that in a minute. All right, we got to go hunt down these robots. Where are they at? They're kind of over this way. They're probably way on that side. I probably have to put a kill box over there to take care of them. Free loot. Yeah, a little toy thing got sorted and flew off. Huh. Bet you there's more over that way. So normally they come in from this side. They'll come in from this side over here and then way up in the front where you normally would teleport in if you didn't have like a target thing like I have. I have a target thing that helps me find the thing. Any robots get destroyed over here? Ah, right here. They usually come in from this side too, so that guy got smoked. Somewhere there's a robot that's wandering around who did not get killed. Oh, look at a bunch more down here. Kismet Killbox wiped them out. Look, it's just me coming over here picking up the loot, everybody. It's like free loot delivery. Thank you much for that free loot. I like it when it's gunners, though, because they bring a bunch of combat armor, and I can give it to my peeps. All right, let's go track them down over here so I can move on and go on to some other stuff. All right, where you at, bro? Let's get rowdy. Shoot a few bullets to try to get them rowdy. Really? Nobody? Huh. Ah, maybe it went off and I didn't see it. Hold on, let's see. It's going to be under your miscellaneous quests. No, I don't see it. Oh, so I guess it took care of it. Let's see if it's still up. Nope. See, the little thing went off the thing as well. So yeah, taken care of. All right. We're out of here. Out of here. Usually it pops up and said, hey, you've defended Spectacle Island. Or whatnot. Now, again, you saw I didn't do anything, everybody. I might have shot a few of them. But I didn't really do anything. The Kismet Killbox took care of it. And these are not even the final ones. You wait till I start doing the vault-tec kit here and put up some serious Kismet Killboxes. And I'll put them all around, too. I'll put them on this side. I'll put them over there on the hill. I love putting one on the hill right there because it just absolutely smokes them. And then I'll put one on that side so when they come up there, they get wiped out as well. And eventually, you'll see me stop doing some crazy thing. I know. I'll stop looting. I know. It's weird. It's weird to not loot. I might be been replaced with a synth, by the way, if you see me not looting. Oh, and here comes some more purified water. Oh, pay Big Daddy. Oh, look at that. 1739 more in my pocket. That was about 25 grand right there. All right, now we're going to go over here and go to the creepy location of Covenant. Now, very early in survival mode, I will run to Covenant. And that's because Covenant is the only place that has a doctor right at the very beginning of the game. And that doctor is going to help you remove your diseases and things like that that you're going to get in survival mode. As well as she sometimes has antibiotics.
Make a move and I'll end you.
Oh, it's my buddy. Oh, it's my buddy. What up, Lucas? Just the person I was looking for.
Hey, Lucas.
Got armor at good rates if you're in the market.
Absolutely.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Don't cheap out on armor. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
Guy's pushing me around. You see that? All right, so we're going to talk to Lucas here. He's got some legendaries, and we're going to buy them all. Every single one of them. That's 14 grand right there we just did. All right, let's get another one. 15 grand. How about some wraparound goggles? All right, let's get some combat armor. Combat armor, combat armor, combat armor. What else you got for me? More combat armor. Again, this combat armor I typically will give to my peeps. Now, usually he has the best armor stuff. He also has a crazy bunch of awesome stuff, everybody. Ballistic fiber, awesome. Fiberglass, definitely use a little bit of that. Cloth is great when you're trying to make beds at your settlement. And leather, of course, for modding out your stuff. So we're going to get all of those. And then every time I come here, I look to see if he's here by Covenant so I can get his resources as well. So let's just dial in 18,000 caps pretty much over here. So I can get his caps. We'll just do that. And see, I gave him a little caps there for a second, but it's 100% trade, right? So if I spend 500 caps, or if I buy something for 500 caps, he's going to have 500 caps, which is very different than Fallout 76, where it's like massively diminished. So if you buy 5,000 caps worth of something, it's going to be like 1,400 they're going to have in the vendor, because 1,400 is the max caps they can have. But there is no max in Fallout 4. I could give him 1,000,000 caps and then turn around and trade 1,000,000 purified water with him and get that 1,000,000 of caps back, which is awesome. Very, very, and very awesome. Thanks, bro. Thanks for those legendaries. Sup? All right. Now, we want to go in here and want to do some more vendors, but sadly, all the vendors are sleepy-sleepied. But I love to talk to all the wandering vendors as well. I love all my wandering vendors. All right, time to sleep. We're going to go ahead and sleep for about 6 hours just to get our well rested. As well, get us an XP boost. And then, as well as to put forward time, you see I brought my fusion core out of there so they don't jump in there. So we can go ahead and walk over here. Now, this door is locked. This door is locked. Penny! I got to get in there. Penny! I hate it when that door is locked. Sometimes you got to do this multiple times until they open the door. Where's the doctor at? Oh, she's blocked by my power armor. I'll move it for you.
Hello, stranger.
Hello.
Anything that ails you? I'll fix you up for a fee.
All right, well, hold on first. Let me move my power armor out of the way since you can't seem to path around my power armor. All right, lady, go over there and open the door already. I'll put it over here. NPCs. Embarrassing. Oops. Click the wrong thing. Put that back in there. Get that out of there. All right, walk over there and open the door, lady. So there's always some NPC that walks over there. If you do it at the right time, they'll walk over there and they'll open the door so you can get in there. There we go. All right. Thank you for opening the door.
Enjoy your stay.
If you're
Penny, what up?
You here to shop? If not, I'm sure you've got places to go and all. I hope you've enjoyed your stay.
Barter.
Let me see what you got.
Best deals around.
I know. And I'm going to buy all the deals. Now, you always want to look for legendaries. I already bought some of her legendaries out of here. But if it's your first time through, you want to look for legendaries that might help you in the wasteland. She doesn't have anything else that's legendary, so I know in the future time I come through here, I can just go ahead and grab whatever I need. By the way, always be looking for antibiotics in the survival mode in every single vendor, because you never know. It might surprise you that one time it doesn't have it and another time it does. And you can see once again, everybody, every bit of it. She got rubber, she's got screws, all sorts of awesome shipments here. And also she's out in the open world. she's part of the open world, so I don't have to like double load each and every time. So I can just load here, walk in here, talk to this vendor, and then get the loot and get out. You'll see me do that quite often. The only one I make an exception of is the Pridwin, because the Pridwin and Diamond City, because the Pridwin has really nice loot. Oh, on the dot. Look at that. Boom. Confirm trade. Yes. And then I can get her 340 caps, since I might as well, so I'm talking to the vendor. Close enough. And there we go. Now, if I want to, I can go over here and talk to this. This Dr. Patricia is my go-to person at the beginning of survival mode, because you'll start to take damage at the beginning, and you might not have enough stem packs and things like that, and you're walking around and you don't even have power armor yet. And this lady sometimes has antibiotics. But also what she has is a lot of caps. Everybody, she got 763 caps. So you definitely want to beeline over here just so you can sell her your purified water or other junk that you might have. Get those 763 caps into your pocket. That's where you want those caps to be, in your pocket, not in their pocket. Also, if you're hurting for stem packs or any of that stuff like that, very rarely do I have my hurting for stem packs, man. I collect so many stem packs in a playthrough. I have 130 on me right now. They don't weigh anything in the normal mode. In the survival mode, they do. They do weigh stuff. All this stuff weighs a lot more, and then or weighs a bunch. And then also your ammo weighs as well. So you can't carry around 15,000 ammo of whatever it is. Okay, so we got that. And those are two great vendors there. Back into power armor. And we'll just take this with us. Alrighty, alrighty. So now we did that, right? We went Covenant. We went over here, Good Neighbor. We went Diamond City. We did our personal vendors. We went over to Drumlin Diner. We got all that loot. Now, there are more places in which you can go. And normally I would go those places, but I have not unlocked those yet in this particular playthrough, because we did a little bit over here, and then we whoosh, beeline right down here to Spectacle Island. At like level 30, or level 25, I think it was, or 20, and took out the castle and took out Spectacle Island and got both of them. And both of them have some really scary stuff that you have to overcome, especially if you're really low level. I think I've taken over the castle like in my early 20s, late teens, and then in-game, level-wise, not in real life. And then Spectacle Island way down at like level 20. I think I've done that one as well. Can't remember. It was so long ago. Normally, by the time I even get down to that side of the map, I'm like level 40 or 50 before I even get down there. And I just annihilate all that stuff down there easily. Okay, so Tavented Boathouse looking good. Eventually, we can put some vendors there as well if we want to. I don't think we really need to. I don't think we really even need to do vendors. I think we're good. I think we're good everywhere. Our settlements are literally self-sufficient now. We don't have to do anything other than defend Spectacle Island from time to time. I think we're golden. All right, let's take all this loot back to Spectacle Island. And we'll go see if it's made me some 50 cal weapons and how much 308 it's made me. And while we're loading, I think I might try another cracker over here. I'm running out of crackers. All right, putting a whole bunch of miscellaneous random junk away. Put a bunch of stuff in the workbench for it to process through the mega sorter. Going to keep all the food on us. And then we'll go down here and see if we got any 50 cows. Now, sometimes it'll surprise you where you come down here and it'll actually be in the box. But most of the time, if it does do it, it'll just fall off the side or sit at the end of the thing. So, we have a bunch of resources that are eventually going to be coming down the line here. I think right now it's sorting something else. What do we got? Yes, here comes our steel. So our steel's going to end up in here. And this is going to end up with a lot of steel, by the way. Just straight steel and a whole bunch of other random resources are going to end up in here. Like there's 250 steel. And it'll just keep backlogging that until it has all of the resources it needs. Like right now, it needs a certain type of resource in there. So let's walk back over here and drop off this purified water, because that's it. We pretty much bought all the stuff we can buy right now. I could buy a little bit more, but I think we're good. Guess what? I still have 10,000 left. I still have 150 grand worth of, or 160 grand worth of purified water after buying out all the vendors that we have right now. And by the way, while I was gone, guess what they did? They were working on some more, and it'll probably reset here in a second. Whoa! There we go. Keegan coming in, raiding the channel. Appreciate you coming in, Keegan. Did you take the Minutemen Radiance as Preston gives them, or do you own order? I have done it when Preston told me, and I did it in order of when Preston told me. That was my 11th playthrough of the game. And I've also done it where I just, willy-nilly, as it happens in the Wasteland, I just run into people. Most of the time, I don't do Corvega right away, because Corvega is actually fairly tough in the early game. So he'll give you Corvega and say, hey, go to Corvega, and you go over there, you're like level 5, boom, and you just get insta-killed because there's like 5 or 6 mobs on you at the same time, and you got like a 10 millimeter, and you got like 20 bullets. Yeah, so I usually wait a little bit longer, but mostly what I do, because I love doing the settlements, is I'll work on my settlements, and I'll get leveled up super fast just by building up the settlements and doing all of that, and then I'll go over there and I'll do Corvega, and I'll do the next one, which is up here in the right. Now, this is the very first time out of 11 playthroughs that I told Preston no. At the very beginning, I didn't even know you could do that. Now, normally I just tell people just to avoid Concord and just never go over there and talk to them. But if you go to Concord, you talk to him, you bring him back to Sanctuary, he says, hey, the Minutemen need your help. And you're like, no. And he will never give you a quest after that. He will never say, hey, another settlement needs your help. And I think it's not Preston's fault that people dislike Preston. I think it's the developer's fault. I think it's Bethesda's fault. You know why? Because they took away your choice. That's right. Your choice to say no to that quest. He's only got one quest, or actually 2 quests now, that you can say no to. You can say no in the very beginning when he first comes to Sanctuary, and he'll just walk around Sanctuary forever. He'll never be your companion, and he'll just walk around there. And you can say, no, I don't want to help the Minutemen. And that's what I did on this particular playthrough. And he'll say, hey, do you want to do the castle? And you can say no to that one. But every other quest, he's like, hey, another settlement needs your help. And everyone's running away from him so they don't get that quest because they're too low level or they don't want to do it or whatever it is. It should have came up and says, hey, this settlement needs your help. Do you want to do this quest? And you're like, no, not right now, Preston. Bro, dude, I got like 25 bullets. There's no way I can go and take over that settlement. I got to build up some, resources first. He's like, okay, Kismet, come back later. I'll have the quest for you. That would have been better. And then it wouldn't have been such a meme it is now, where literally he just keeps giving you tons and tons of questions. You're like, bro, you already gave me 3 quests. I got way too much to do. I can't even get over there. I don't have enough loot. I don't have enough armor. I don't have enough whatever. And I think that's what they did. I like the Minutemen, and I like Preston. Why? Because Preston helps for the people who can't fight for themselves, just like military does, everybody. That's why they're standing a post right now. That's why they're standing in the rain, in the snow, wherever they're at, in the mud, whatever they're doing right now, standing a post so the rest of us can sit here and play games. That's what they're doing. So I love people who do that, who stand post for the rest of us. As well. My family has done it on my side. My wife's family on her side for generations have stand to post for the rest of us. My parents said, you know why I went in the military is so you don't have to, so make the most of it. Make the most of your life, and so I did. So there you go. Yes, I think so. I think the settlement stuff is great. I love the settlement stuff. There's some janky stuff in there, but they almost took it out. So we would have never had the settlement stuff at all. But I do like the Minutemen, and I actually like the happy ending. If you've never played the happy ending of Fallout 4, start up a new one. Start from the beginning, get all the factions on your side, and then do the happy ending before you get past the point of no return. It is awesome. It is my favorite ending, where 3 out of the 4 factions will still trade with you, still your buddies, they love you so much, but there's one faction who's going to be really pissed with you. And I'm not going to tell you which one. You just have to play it and find out yourself. You can look that up online, by the way. Also, I have it on my Discord, by the way, as well. In the Fallout section, I have it pinned over there. I forgot. Someone asked me how to do it the other day. about a month or so ago, and I put it in there and pinned it up there for you guys to check it out as well. I love the happy ending. I think the happy ending should have been an actual ending in the game. It's people who figured out how to make it, how to do that happy ending based on you do quests in certain order, and then that's how you get the happy ending. So, very, very cool. All right, travel to max page interchange. We're trying to get there. We're trying to get there. Let's go ahead and get this loot at the end. How much? Oh, it still hasn't done any 308 for me there. Now, I went and got all those resources and brought them back here so that I could have it make me ammo and do a whole bunch of stuff. Now, anything that makes it past over here, I just know that that stuff is not going to be used. Over here as well. By the way, I can take all this stuff out again. Once you get to a certain point, by the way, I would take all this out and reprocess this back in the workbench again. Why? Because the rest of the stuff that doesn't belong in there will go ahead and reprocess by. So just hit T. And that stuff's going to go by. The stuff that got broken down into acid, this doesn't use acid to go through. So, but if it has an item that got a piece of that item took out, the other two components will drop into the manufacturer, and then I would just take it out, put it back in the workbench, and then let it sort all the way to the end. Now, I could have just took all that stuff to the end, but we'll just let it sort, do its thing while we're off busy doing other things. Also, we'll go ahead and get rid of all this food and stuff on me. Let's go drop that stuff off over here at the Boston airport. Best faction, worst execution. I think it's okay. I think they should have made it more where he could have... you could have had an option to say no. I think that would have been better than forcing you to take the quest. Corvega has that mine in the diner, right? Well, I'm not going to tell you. You just have to go over there and find out. When he gave me the second settlement quest, I shot him down and ran away. Hey, presto, no more quests. There you go. There are, by the way, mods in which you can kill your companions. You can kill everybody in the thing as well. And most of the time, your companions will just get downed, or they'll, or like certain NPCs will just get downed. But there are mods where you just go on a killing spree and kill them all. Kill every single one. And rule the wasteland by yourself. You can be all full-on I am legend up in here, where there's nobody left except for you. Full-on that kind of playthrough. All right. Oh, and we should put mods in there too. Hold on. Mods. All right, we're clearing our inventory because we're about to throw down everybody. Now, we don't have to pick up squat. We don't have to pick up any loot anymore. I would suggest the #1 loot to pick up in any mode other than survival mode if you don't want to be overburdened. In this mode, I would pick up ammo automatically. And stem packs, rataways, things of that nature. Those things I would pick up, and I'd stop picking up the weapons unless they were legendary. And because I don't need anything now, I won this game. I've won this game like 4 times already. I mean, in this playthrough. I won the game at level 5 when I started making so much purified water that I was making tens of thousands of caps. Then I won it again at level 10 when I got the Overseer's Guardian. And then I won it again just now when I'm making literally millions of dollars worth of caps, everybody, right now. Making millions. And billions and trillions. Depends on how long I play the game. It'll be an infinite amount. It'll just keep making me money. Non-stop. To the point in which I don't even need the money anymore. I don't even need it. I don't need any more money. I just need to run around and get into some trouble. Now, speaking of getting into some trouble, let's pop over here to my buddies at Vault 81 and see what up. The real Lone Wanderer playthrough. Exactly. Exactly. So I told Preston, no, I don't want to do those quests. Even though I did them 10 times before. I've done them every single quest. Every single playthrough. But this time, no. And I just wanted to see what would happen. And he doesn't give you the quest, which is cool. All right, we're going to see if Cricket's over here. She crazy, girl. You crazy, girl. All right, we're walking out of here. Oh, I think we put these down now. Oh, we should put these down for Mama Murphy. Oh, we forgot to get the loot in here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's hard to resist. I don't need any more loot. I don't need it. Look at that, everybody. I'm actually not going to loot that. I know. It's shocking. I've been replaced with a synth, everybody. That's how you know. That's how you know. When I stop looting, Kismet's a synth. That's it. It's a given. All right, we got to go help McCreepy over here, as I like to call him. I feel like at any moment he's going to shoot me in the back. That's the problem with mercenaries. They can switch sides on you at any time. All right, we have a level up? No, not yet. Okay. We're going to get on the interchange. We're going to go for a little walk. We can walk down below or we can walk up above. I kind of feel like walking up above this time. Let's go. Let's walk up here. Whee! All right. All the evil must be destroyed. You know the first evil we must destroy? Cars! We must destroy all of them! Where'd it go? Right there. Couldn't see through the stuff. I hear there's a Raider Psycho over there. This guy? Boom! Dead. Boom! Dead. Who else wants to take on my Overseer's Guardian with my new 308 mod? This guy! Oh, you don't do that. You do that, you die. Now you die, sucker. Watch this headshot. Boom! Dead. Turret. Is that a turret? No, it's just the edge of that car. You don't do that. You throw stuff at me, I shoot you in the head. Oh, you're lucky I missed. I was trying to shoot the bottle that time. Missed it. See? One shot to wasteland, everybody. You get the 308 at this level, forget about it. Forget about it. I'm like 10 levels ahead over here. Oh, don't loot. See that? I just went right into looting mode. Don't loot, Kismet. Don't loot. I'm going to try not to loot. So there we go. Get that. Stem packs. And it's usually the first few things that you want to grab. Now look at that. Combat rifle, whatnot. I bet you he's got a 308 combat rifle. Watch this. No. All right. Sometimes the mobs have 308 combat rifles. I might have one in my thing where I sorted it too. I never looked. I meant to look the other day. 308 round stem pack. And then ignore everything else. See, they actually do that on purpose so you can just grab the stuff at the top. That's what most people do. Chain dog collar. I might get that for dog meat. So I'm going to start being selective with my loot. And I call it onesie twosies. And it takes forever to loot this way, by the way. It takes forever to loot like that because I'm looking through every single body and every single thing to see if it's the loot that I want to keep or not. And so you got to say, okay, is this the stuff I want? I don't want any of that. And it just takes a lot longer than just getting all of it. But then again, you do get overburdened faster if you grab it all. Alright. Now, if I only had a jetpack right now, everybody, but I don't, sadly, because I'm not high enough level to make it. I don't think I can get up there. You can get up here, but I can jetpack up here, or I can try to... Oh, I can try to get up there. I gotta go around this way again. Hold on. Gotta go back this way. McCready, did you fall to your death again? Alright, over here. On the tire. Up on the thing. Go around this way. And then... okay, fine. Going this way. Oh, it didn't jump. You try to jump on the end there. You get the idea. And then what you do is you jump first, and then you jetpack, but you don't hold it down. You just go tap, 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 tap on the space bar, and then you can just glide right over and land on that other side if you're good. It's very, very close. I would aim for this part right here, which is the closest part. Go right here to the corner, jump, tap, 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 boom, you're over there. But we can't do that because we don't got a jetpack, so we got to go down here. We got to walk. All right, come on, my creepy. We got things to do. We're going to go help you with your little quest over here. We got a long way to go, though. We got to go to the interchange. All right, we got water down here. Let's get going. Why am I always questing in the dark? I don't know what up. Get this tire out of here. Oh, I can't pick up that tire, and that made me have to get out of my power armor. Okay, fine. Back into power armor.
Remind me not to mess with you when you're in.
All right, now we might go for a swim here. Let's see. No jetpack either. Let's see how far down it is. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is how you lose your power armor. All right, jumpy, jumpy, jump. Come on, we got this. You got to do a lot of jumping to get this power armor out of here. We got to walk around this way. Yep. All right, there we go. Not going to drown. You can drown in your power armor, everybody. I have done it without the water one. God, man, we're right out of my head. What the heck is the name of that perk? Aqua Boy. There we go. Or when I go to say it, it goes poof. Vanishes out of my brain when I'm talking about it. All right, come on. Here we go. Gonna go help you with your little buddies over here. Almost there. Can't wait till I get that Action Boy. With Action Boy, you can stop and regenerate your action points. It goes way faster. You got to stop though. See, and then it goes faster. You can see it actually doesn't do it right now because I don't have it, but it does work. All right, here we are. Kill Winlock, kill Bards. All right, Winlock and Barnes. Dark and spooky. Oh, you got some good armor.
I swear I heard something.
That one had some good armor. Go for the headshot. 51% chance. 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Or every time. There we go. 60% of the time, it works every time. Get that large beaker. Ignore the loot now. Where did I shoot that other person at? I don't know. It was like 3 people. Bottle cap. Ported meat. Skip the combat rifle. Oh, look at that combat armor. Let's get it. Get that combat armor. Now, also the thing I want to look for is resources. I might still get the resources. But also I'm looking for bobbleheads, magazines, things of that nature. And one of the toughest things about not grabbing their loot is the fact that they look like they're still lootable, right? Like you have to go back and loot them, like this lady here. Grab her gun or harness. I don't know why they didn't do that in that other game, Starfield, where you can go in and remove their gear, and it shows that their gear is removed. Otherwise, it looks like they still could be lootable, and they still have loot on them. So it was kind of a fail on Starfield that they did it so well in Fallout 4 that they didn't do it in Starfield. So many great mechanics, by the way, in Fallout 4 that they didn't use. Oh, look out down there. We'll use some distraction technique. All right, where is this thing that gets us up there? Oh, we can walk up that way. I thought there was a thing here. Maybe not. Not a thing here? I don't know. We'll walk up. Do something a little different. Car right there. All right. Oh, no, we can't walk up this one. Oh, this is the one you can't walk up. Oh, I got a little bit up there. Maybe you can walk up. Oh my god, I did walk up there. Alright, I didn't think you could actually walk up there. More cars, get them all! Kismet, you're wasting your ammo. I waste more ammo on cars than anything else, everybody. You'll see me waste thousands of ammo on blowing stuff up. Because it's fun every single time. Die! There we go. Every time it's fun. Alright. Ah, well look at you. Aren't you fancy smancy with your little thingy here? How about I just shoot you right in the chest? Oop, right in the chest. Right here. Bye-bye. See you later. Fine, I'll just kill you myself. Whoa. Oh, she went off. She went off the side. What you got, girl? Fusion sings. Patrolman sunglasses. Yeah, she went off the side. Now I have to track her down. Get her loot down there. Laser rifle there. It's his laser rifle. Now, if you can find a little bit of whatever is left of her, you can search that as well, loot that as well. But I'm not going after it. I don't think it's that much loot. She's not even a legendary, so oh well. All right. Oh, this is the one that comes to a dead end. Oh, hold on. Yes, it's over there. That's where it is, right there. This is where the gunners are. Again, if I had a jetpack, Right over there. Over there. But I don't have a jetpack, and I have to go down there anyway, I guess. Alright, McCready. We're jumping down. I got power armor. I can jump down, no problem. Alright, I gotta find this dead lady now. Oh, man. Somewhere over here. There she is. What you got? Fusion cell. See, I don't need her weapon. Combat armor.
We're splitting all that, right?
Grab her combat armor from my peeps. And I don't really even need to grab the combat armor. Alright, we're going over here so we can use the bucket. Is this the bucket that comes all the way down? Where's the bucket that comes all the way down? It's around here somewhere. I honestly can't remember. They're up there. Yeah, that didn't come all the way down. Huh. Over here. Aha! Who shot me? A rust devil. Fine. Let's go! Kismet coming in with an overburdened Overseer's Guardian. Oh, it's so cute. You're hiding behind there. Too bad he's got a Gatling laser. Too bad my friend's got a Gatling laser and you just got absolutely smoked. Thanks for the shotgun ammo there. I don't want to need your jug. Thank you for some more ammo over there. How about you get Gatling lasered in the face? Now all of this we want. Because these are going to be useful later. All the scanners and stuff. You die back here somewhere? I just saw another dead person here. Alright, fine. I'll take care of business if you isn't going to take care of it. Single shot to the head. Bottle caps and 308 rounds. We'll take that. Don't need any of that. Again, look at this, everybody. Stop looting, man. I stopped looting. Why? Because I don't need to. I don't need all that loot. And be overburdened the whole time, though I totally could. I totally could if I want to. Alright, where did that thing go? No, we missed out. Right over here. Alright. I know it's around here somewhere. I always forget where it's at. Alright, brother. See you up there, McCreepy. I'll see you up there. Frankly, I'll just take care of business on my own. First, eliminate all the cars if it'll let me shoot them. That one you can't blow up. You can blow that one up. Blow this one up. Down here. Nope. Oh yeah. Got that one finally. That one you can't blow up. I see you. I see you way over there. See if this can reach that far. Oh yeah. Remember, let's go 191. I go real far. I can snipe people forever. By the way, I'm better without bats. I just roll up on them and smoke them. Let's go. Oh yeah. I don't need a lot of bullets. Saltron! Okay, that's not good. Especially in survival mode. Saltron's really, really bad. Wow, you are dodging really good. Give me that loot. How are you not getting hit? Oh, look at him, he went flying. Smoked. What you got, girl? Patrolman sunglasses. Leave the rest. What you got? Fusion cell. Sunglasses, military fatigues. Maybe we'll give that some of our peeps, or maybe we'll just throw it away, or maybe we'll never touch it again. One of those things. Alright, aluminum cans. I guess we can grab some of those. Now, when I'm rolling in an area, everybody, I like to super loot. And the reason why I like to super loot that area is to find bobbleheads, magazines, passwords, keys. All of those things that are going to help you as you wander the wasteland. Gonna reload our weapon as well. What do we got? Oh, look at all this Nuka-Cola in here. Can't resist. Can't resist. Gotta get it all. Nothing more. Nothing that says screw you more than taking someone's Nuka-Cola. Alright, look at this guy. He's not even watching. He's on his guard duty, but watch this. Boom! Just snagged him in the face. Just got owned. Gunner Commander's in some power armor. Thinks he's all Mr. Big stuff now. He's like, what's going on? And then someone out of nowhere just shoots you in the face. Takes out your turret. And that's how you die. Right there. There you go. Come on, McCready. Doing our thing. Where's the other guy at? We already killed the other guy? I think I might have did it. I don't remember killing him. But I might have. Oh, more round, more caps. Auto cap mines. I guess we can get some of that. Radix. Alright, a little bit of that. 45 Radix cigarettes. Okay. Yeah, we'll just get a little bit of the general loot. While we're at it. Oh, look at you with your little bottle caps and your grenades, which I'm going to skip. Oh, bayoneted combat rifle. And that got 308 on it? No. Not that I need it. He's got some T60. By the way, you don't have to actually get the power armor frame. You can just take the T60 off of them and go put it on your own power armor frame. Magnifying glass. Interesting. But I'm not going to bother collecting any of the guns and those kind of things anymore. I will collect all the turret stuff, though. This guy over here, Winlock. There he is. He got owed. I think he got destroyed by the turret when I blew up the turret. I don't even remember shooting him. But I might have shot him. I don't remember. Dirty Army Helmet, Dirty Army Fatigues. Those are actually pretty decent. I don't need any of these two. Laser pistol and cocktail. I don't really use those. And again, this is what we're looking for. Gronok. Critically hits with unarmed and melee attacks. Now, am I going to do melee in this playthrough? No. Have I done melee in the past? Yes, I have, actually. It's very, very fun. Bottle caps, some combat armor. Leave the rest. If you're in survival mode, you want to save right there. And we're all GG's.
Damn gunners have this place locked down pretty tight.
Not that tight. I just wiped them out. Now, if you notice, I just rolled up on them myself and wiped them out with my Overseer's Guardian because I'm super OP now. Super OP with my 308 mod. All right, let's talk, bro.
Well, this should send a message to the gunners to stay off my back.
Yeah, a little bit. Made them angrier.
Seems to me like you've made them angrier at you.
Trust me, I know them well. With the gunners, it's always about the bottom line. And they just lost this entire way station, and that cost them big. Besides, they have no way of knowing I was involved. Anyway, I guess I owe you a favor now. After all, you hired me, but I'm the one that dragged you out here.
Give hiring fee back. Sarcastic. Let's go sarcastic. Oh, let me move over, too. Hold on. Moving over. Story time.
Well, I wasn't about to let you have all this fun alone.
Glad you enjoyed it. Tell you what, I'm going to give you back the caps you paid me in Good Neighbor. I'll still stick with you because that was part of the original deal, but now we're even. There you go. I guess we're done here. Lead on, boss.
All right. Continue traveling with McCready. All right, McCready. Let's do it, brother. What do we feel like doing next? That's a good question. I say we do... holy mackerel, 7:30 in the morning. How long have I been streaming? 9.5 hours. Wow. Man, look at me go. Let's go ahead and do one more of these things. I feel like we want to do the one that gives us the Hellcat armor. Let's go do that one. Pyromaniac is the name of that one. Let's do that one. Kill and find and kill Pyro. And we're going to roll up on him on the XO2, which is the best power armor in the game now. Stats-wise. All right, we might want to drop off a little loot, but we don't really have that much loot to drop off because I didn't pick it all up. Though I could have totally picked it all up and fast traveled while overburdened and dropped it all off, which is awesome. Normally I go through and I loot everything. But again, now I just teleport here. I can just go right here, hit T, drop it off. Mines I picked up. Bunch of combat armor that I didn't really need anyway, but we're going to pick it up anyway. And we're going to stop picking all this stuff up. It's hard for me to resist. Power armor in there. Welding goggles. A whole bunch of this random stuff. Repair kits. Anything else? No. Good. Back down to 71. Save. Right here. Let's see if my girl's over here. See how I assigned her to that? Now she's right by the bed. So she's nearby where it is, because sometimes she'll wander off here at Spectre Island. But I can go in and then go forward by 6 hours, and then because she's right here, I'll get my romantic companion nearby, and I'll get my lover's embrace. And I'm getting 15% XP for a limited amount of time. Yeah, actually, I want to forward time some more by about 11 hours. So we're not running around. Oh, actually, when I teleported, I would have probably forwarded time. Let's just go ahead and cancel there. Help defend 88. Nobody there. There's nothing to blow up. But I guess we'll go help it.
That's what.
All right, God. Vault 88 takes forever to load into there. Oh, there's 3 people in there. Oh, I turned the beacon on. I forgot I turned the beacon on. I got to go turn the beacon off. All right, this takes forever to load in. It takes forever to load out. But we'll go do it. I forgot. I was screwing around. I turned the beacon on. All right, first thing we're going to do is turn the beacon off. Right over here. Beacon off. And then we're going to find these peeps. And we're going to move them. Yo, dude. Go to the castle. Or no, go to Taverton Boathouse. There's no settlement here. There's no settlement here. You guys don't want to be here. I'm telling you, you're going to be miserable. All right, get on out of here before they attack. There we go. Now see, now their happiness is not going down. Right now it's at 4% because I forgot they were there. And they're literally starving to death. And they have no beds or anything. You can see I went in and I scrapped all of this because I thought you had to do the quest. But I told the overseer, I said, this belongs to me now. Get out of here. And so she left. And I got all of the vault-tec stuff unlocked. All right, now it's time to kill all these crazy peeps. We want to roll up from the front. Surprise, sucker! Kismet came up from behind you. And there we go. Job complete. Nothing worth grabbing.
Thanks for your help, pal.
I know, I'm awesome. It comes easy for me. See how I went around behind him? It was so fun. Didn't even see it coming. Alright. Anybody else? No? Alright. So there they go. They're going to go off to Taverton Boathouse. And then we don't have to load down in here anymore. Alright, find and kill Pyro. We're going to go over here to the relay tower. Yes. Now, in this case, Vault 88 is one of the few places in which you can just fast travel out now. So I can fast travel out of it. Same thing with the railroad. You can fast travel in and out of that location. Which I think it should be all locations because the rest of it makes it annoying. All right, let's see if we got any bobbleheads. Turn off the radios. Any bobbleheads in here? Let's turn off this radio over here. There we go. Another radio over here. Geez, how many radios we got? Too many radios in this location. All right. Now, I guess we could boost this. I can't remember if these stay up or not. I think they don't. And I don't see any other loot. I think I already extended this radio tower. I think you have to extend it in the moment, and then you can get more radio stations. And then it goes back to the way it was. Or it could have been another relay station. I don't know, but we've got that unlocked, so I would have already boosted it. I think it was this relay tower that we did. There's another one down here, Gunner's Plaza. We got to go down there eventually. All right, there we go. And you're going to see we're going to get some more radio stations. We boost that, typically. Oh, it didn't do it, so it already counted. Oh, no, there it goes. Oh, I lost it, though. All right, let's go kill Pyro. Let's go see what's up. Ow! Third person shooting is awkward. See, look, your companions are actually useful. See how he actually took out that red scorpion? He's actually useful. The thrill of blowing up cars. Yes. Let me catch up on chat for a second. It would be funny to tell him no and come back later. Hey, Preston, I establish every settlement in the Commonwealth. You're welcome. I've done that before, by the way. Gone in and just taken a few of his beginning quests and got all of the other things. He doesn't give me an acknowledgement for it. He's like, we did it together. I was like, no, I went and did it all. You were sitting here at Sanctuary. I went and did all the thing. He never gives you any acknowledgement. There should be a lift. Yes, there is. I knew there was one around there somewhere. Those mini mushroom clouds are the best, right? Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. True. The thrill of blowing up cars. I've blown up every single one of them in multiple playthroughs, by the way, here in the stream. I like blowing them up. They're fun. I don't care if I burn the ammo. I can always get more. All right, what do we got? Nothing? All right, fine. Oh, look out. We got it. Now, one thing you don't want to do, blow up cars when your provisioner is right there, because you know what happens? They die. I've done that by mistake as well, especially when I'm going over on the Vertibird when I'm playing survival mode. I'll go over on the Vertibird and I'll blast a car, and the second I blast that car, I'll realize that my provisioner is standing right there. All right, here we go. We're going to get a quadruple. Let's go, baby. Oh, maybe a quintuple. Oh, let's go. Come on. There we go. Completed Pyromaniac. Did I just kill him by accident? Oh, that's where I was going. Where's this dead guy at? I'm confused. Let's get that one while we're at it. I guess I might have killed him somewhere. I don't get it. I don't get it. Continue traveling. Turn that off. Did I accidentally screw up the quest? I don't know what I just did, but I definitely feel like I gotta load back. Alright, we gotta load back, do that again. I don't know what just happened. I got too busy blowing up cars, and I guess I rolled up in the quest area, and he got killed. Maybe he got killed by somebody other than me. I think I'll roll back and just see that again. Just to see what happens again. Alright, way up here. I was in the right zone. So he must have got killed by somebody else. The Chinese grenade launcher right here. Check it out. That's a serious grenade launcher there. We haven't tried that out yet. We'll get to it. Alright. Oh, God. It's the dude. I can't handle that dude on the radio. That one's off. Oh, God. He's talking. He's talking. Quick, turn him off. Turn him off. No. Don't let him talk on the radio. Don't let him do it. Not the dude. Not the dude. Alright, screw this loot. We're out of here. Now we got a bunch of cars to blow up. Now, the funny thing is when I do this again, you'll see me blow up different cars than I blew up before, because I won't remember which ones I got before.
Starting to have fun. I'm feeling eyes on my back.
Flying mobs. Annoying flying mobs. Alright, let's try to relax this time. Get up over this hill. How fast the Overseer's Guardian shoots everybody? Fast. That was like 2,000 damage. Alright, let's try this again. Crackstack Joe. Oh, still a ways. Another great thing about blowing up cars, everybody, is the fact that they'll blow up when you're standing next to them. Now this is way over here. Oh. I'm here. He's straight over that way. And I blew this up down here. Which
Safety
then
off. I think we have company.
I'm just not going to kill those. I'm going to go up here. Okay. Let's let McCready do it. Oh. But he's red. Yeah, pyro guy there. Oh, look at this guy with the power armor. This guy is pyro. Where'd that other guy go? This guy is forged. Flamer fuel. Oh, look at this hellfire.
That's what I call a confirmed kill.
Alright, you guys want to die now? Oh, you got him. Look at that. Companions are actually being useful. Alright, that's what pyro looks like. Can we bump him? Bye-bye, pyro. Thanks for the hell thing. So you just track him down, kill him, and then take his power armor. Alright, well that was an easy quest. Because he got killed, and I was like, how did he get killed? But he got killed by, I think, the mobs that were up here. The bugs and stuff killed him. Alright, now I gotta try to find wherever he killed these other peeps. I hate the fact that they don't highlight when they're dead. Why don't they roll that feature back from Fallout 76 into Fallout 4? I don't know why. But no, I don't want to have to put a mod on for it. Because that's stupid. It should do it by default. Whoa, okay, down here. 10 millimeters, some flamer fuel. Meh. Meh. Where'd that other guy go that I was fighting? I don't know. He might have got incinerated too. By the Gatling laser. He was over here somewhere. That's why you gotta watch where mobs die. Otherwise, you know, your loot is lost. I don't know if he really has anything. He was just a forged guy anyway. But that was it. I just walk up there, kill him, take the power armor, and I'm good. All I need now is a power armor frame for it. Oh, I should show it here on screen. Now, I already got it earlier because one of these guys came after me after I got the XO2. So I already got the Hellfire armor. But hey, now we got the quest done. And we're all about the GGs. I wonder if I can make the power armor now. That's a good question. Uh-oh, look out behind you. Now you're like, Kismet, what do I do when I run out of things to do? You put your feet on the ground and you start walking. That's what you do, because there's going to be tons of random encounters. Some of them you might not even have seen if you played 3,000 hours like me and still haven't seen everything. That's right. I see new stuff every single playthrough, and I have seen new stuff in this playthrough as well. Playthrough number 11. Every single time. And I love blowing up cars, as you can see, because they're super fun. Oh, there's a Lieutenant Gunsy over there. Let's get him right in the eye. Boom! Oh my goodness! So I took out his eyes first. Oh, I took some damage with my nice, beautiful power armor. Oh, Safecracker's leather armor, which I'm never going to use. Whoa! I forgot he blew up. Oh god, it made me jump. There's also an assault rod over here. I think we're over here by the bog location. No. Right away. Duct tape. 44 millimeter. Don't need. Oh, here's that XO1. We'll just take all the pieces, and then we'll make McCready.
Hey, what's up?
Get the tank. Oh no, 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 no! Don't do that. McCready.
Wait there.
Okay, Just give me a shout when you need me.
Oh. Enter the power.
All right. Yeah, there's no way I'm reaching that.
All right, you big baby. Hold on a second. This is how I get killed, everybody. Helping my companions. Because he can't get to it. So I got to run over here. Grab this loot, of course. While I'm at it. And then I got to get in the power armor. This is a power armor frame. It was worth about $3 grand, by the way. If you don't want to buy another one, not that it matters to me. I can buy an infinite amount of them. We get this. We got... I'm not going to leave that plasma grenade. All right, you big fat slacker. Now, I could have left the power armor pieces on there, but usually he just wastes the pieces. And then also we're going to do something else fun instead. I'm going to show you how power armor works, everybody. First, I'm going to get in my XO2 power armor, which is awesome. And then I'm going to go over here, and you saw that I took a bunch of T60 off of there. Over here in my apparel, I have a bunch of, XO1 power armor that I took off of there. But I don't have to use it for that. I can just go ahead and put a bunch of this in here. Oops, not mine. Right there. And then this one I have to re-equip now. Re-equip. I clicked the wrong thing. Cool thing also in Fallout 76 is you can rename these in Fallout 76. All right, then we take dude.
Hey.
What do you want?
Get into power armor. Oh, and he admires me now. So now we not only do we get the power armor, we got some XO1 power armor, and we got a power armor frame.
You impressed yet? I told you I was a damn good shot. Let's get this show on the road.
All right, I don't want to talk right now, bro. We got to go back over here and put it with apparently my collection of Hellfire armor over here. Yes, XO2 power armor. Yep. That's part of the next gen. I have XO2. There's only a handful of them that were made in the lore. And I'm one of the people that got one. And you can get one too. You play the next gen. There's a quest that'll take you there. 1,792 more purified water. Let's just stack it over here with the rest of our purified water that we just can't ever possibly spend unless we really, really grind super hard to try to pay that stuff up. All right, I'm going to go ahead and park mine right here. I'm going to have to repair my power armor here in a minute, but let's get some fusion cores. Then we're going to get McCreepy over here. McCreepy!
What's the angle here?
Oh, McCreepy down there fighting. Ah, boy, here comes more robots. All right. Oh, Kismet kill box going up. This is why I have my base up here, everybody. By the time they get to me, I'm going to be in my power armor. And most of them are going to be dead from the kill box anyway. All right, here he is. We'll just try to talk to him. Oh, yeah, right there. Hey.
Need something? So, you impressed yet? I told you I was a damn good shot.
Let's talk later.
Maybe this could wait. I'm busy right now.
No problem. Wasn't really important anyway.
All right, we'll come back in a second, McCree. You're probably going to break my armor. Look at this. Get out of there. Get them all? All right. All right, now I got to get Dude over here. Now, one of the problems with Dude, he's going to walk around. One of the problems with Dude is he's in storyline right now, so I can't get him out of the power armor. I guess I could try to take his fusion core out and see if he gets out. We'll see if he does that. All right, come over here.
Heads up.
Well?
Over here.
Yep, you got it.
Let's see if he gets out if I take his fusion core.
I'll take...
Oh, he doesn't have any fusion cores.
Take care of it.
All right.
Look alive.
Sure, no sweat. So, you impressed yet? I told you I was
Guess
a
we're
damn
talking to
good
him like
shot.
this. Quite impressed.
Actually, I'm quite impressed.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Thought you might be. I'm completely self-taught, you know. Picked up a sniper rifle when I was 10 and never looked back. Always thought it was smarter to hit my targets at long range. I mean, why take chances, right? Besides, I had to come up with every trick in the book to survive the Capital Wasteland.
Sarcastic.
I'm sure your parents were thrilled about your hobby.
Never knew my parents. Lived underground in a place called Little Lamplight with a bunch of other kids. Left there when I was around 16. We kind of had a policy there. No adults. When you were 16, you packed up and left. I know, it sounds crazy, but Having adults around was something we couldn't trust.
I'll show you here in a second, me, I'll show you here in a second. Makes sense.
Makes sense, I suppose.
Nothing makes sense anymore. You just roll with the punches. Anyway, when I hit 16, I ended up wandering the Capital Wasteland for a while. I took the odd job here and there, but things were pretty hot with the Brotherhood of Steel running the show. So I hitched a ride with a caravan and made my way north until I ended up here. Made a pretty decent name for myself before I heard that the gunners needed some sharpshooters. Biggest mistake of my life. They were animals. Killed anything that moved if it got in their way. I went with it for a while because the caps were good, but I don't know. I guess it started to catch up with me. So I quit, which pretty much brings us to now. So there you have it. My whole life in a nutshell.
I don't flirt with dudes, but if it's your thing, more power to you. Too much information. I'll just say interesting. Interesting.
That's an interesting story.
Interesting or not, I felt like you deserved to know who you were traveling with. Look, I know I tend to be a pain in the ass. I know I tend to be arrogant and I come off like I want to be alone.
Cool, he's
Nothing
got the
could be
power
further
armor.
from the truth. Being alone scares the heck out of me. Now that we've been traveling together for a while, I'm beginning to realize how much I missed having someone I could depend on. I just wanted you to know that I'm going to do everything I can to see that it stays this way. Well, that's all I had to say. Hope you got something out of all that. I know I did.
Awesome. Thank you, McCreepy. Now get out of
Look
your power
alive.
Yeah, take this. You're gonna need it.
armor. Exit the power
I
armor.
need you to get out of your power armor.
No problem.
Alright, it's missing a piece of power armor, too. Where's the other piece? Right here. Boom. Alright, first thing I do, take out the fusion core. Now, you think that's cool. Guess what? I got another one sitting right over here. You're like, oh, Kismet, you got two of them. Yeah, because I got the XO2 armor, and a guy came after me trying to kill me, and he had the Hellfire armor. So I killed him, get that Hellfire armor, and now I got two sets of Hellfire armor. Very, very cool. Of course, I like the XO2 the most. Actually, the one I like the most is the XO1 from Nuka World, which we'll get to that. We're just getting started over here. We're just getting started. We got the Mega Sorter doing his thing. We got it over here making us some ammo. We got it making us some 50 cals. It's got a long way to go until it gets all that going. Now, see, it's got to resort all that stuff into the proper stuff. Eventually, it'll get it done. And again, every now and again, I would look at the end here and just see if there's a 50 cal sitting there. A little oil can there. Oh, where'd it go? Pick it up. Hold down E, by the way, to pick that up. Drop it in there. All right, let's catch up on the chat. Yeah, mini mushroom clouds are the best. What's up, Reed? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Imagine having the power of power armor and a flamethrower. You get killed by bugs. I know, right? You get killed by them bugs. Yes, XO2. What perks have you chosen this run? Oh, you want to see my perks? Watch this. I'm hardcore, everybody. I'm like next level. You'll see very few streamers going through making a whole entire Sheldon Overseer spreadsheet that you guys can copy, paste, use as you want. I'm going to go ahead and throw it right there in the chat. And you're like, Kismet, what perks did you choose? How about I show you exactly what perks and what order that I chose and why I chose them right here in this part of the spreadsheet right here, my perk order. I change it every single time I do a playthrough. You can see exactly which ones I picked in which order, as well as I can just show you in-game as well, right over here. And of course, I go very heavy into charisma because I want to get my local leader. I go ahead and put a couple points into local leader, but really, if you look in charisma, I don't really put that much in all of this other stuff, mainly into Caps Collector. We're about to get Caps Collector again at level 41. Ways to go. On that one. And then I go very heavy into intelligence and into strength. Why do I do that? So I can have, of course, strong back, so I can fast travel while overburdened in the normal mode or any other mode other than survival. Armorer, rifleman for sure. Absolutely. And actually, you'll see that I put as just the exact amount of points to get the perk without having to put a point into perception or into endurance or intelligence or charisma. So I've already pre-put those out. The ones I actually put points into is typically agility and luck. Because later, at first I focus on crafting and building my settlements and making 30,000 caps every few days in game, which I'm doing right now, and by level 15. And then I will start to put points into agility and luck to try to bring those down a little bit further. But you can see I'm using all the ones. Now this time I forgot and I put Chemist in there, which I thought I was going to play survival mode, but I wasn't playing survival mode, so I forgot to take that perk out. So I could have already been to Action Boy by now, but I did kind of waste 1 point right there. I shouldn't have put Chemist there. But in a future playthrough, if I play any mode other than survival mode, I can take that point back out. But you can see I did that. I did this here. I went and did armor, so I can adjust my armor. I did gun nut, hacker, and of course medic. Medic is especially useful in survival mode because your stem packs do diddly squat in survival mode. You got to pump like 3 of them every single time to survive. Very, very tough. And of course locksmithing as well. Locksmith I'll max it. That's as max as I'm going to go. But you can see all the perks I'm currently using and the perks I'm going to choose in the future all the way up here. I think we went all the way to Heavy Gutter. Yes, so level 66 is already got. And, of course, I have a bunch more down here. I'll rearrange and, you know, kind of decide what I want to do. Now, once you choose that perk, you've chosen it. That's it. Game over. Now, of course, you can save right before you pick your perk. Speaking of saving, you can go ahead and save right before you pick it so that you don't, if you pick the wrong one or you don't like what you picked, you can always back up. But once you've made that choice and you keep going on, that's forever chosen. Unlike in 76, where you can switch around your perks after level 25, and you can also switch around your actual special points. And so you say, well, you know what, I wanted a few extra points in intelligence, I want a few extra points in luck. You can move all those points around. And at 1 minute, you can have a bunch of stuff in 1 perk points, and then do crafting, and then switch over to a whole other thing. You're doing the stealth build, and then the next day, maybe you want to do a high damage build, and then maybe you want to be tanky. You can switch that around however you want at any moment in the game, which is awesome. Awesome. I really like that system a lot. So we got some XO2, and we got a legendary there. So let's go in, and I'm just going to put this directly into the power armor, because why not? It's just easier to throw it in there than to get stuck in the sorter. Like this. And then another one for our mini collection over here of stuff. Actually, this is apparel. Apparel. There we go. Drifter's outfit. Drop that off. Flamer. Oh, the flamer's going to get caught. No, let's get that out of there. Molotov cocktail. Drifter outfit. Didn't really get that much loot. Maybe some rad scorpion stuff there. Junk. And we all good. And then I'm just going to put the flamer in here because... oh, it lets me... oh, it won't let me put it in there. Okay. There's another way of doing this, by the way. Is you can stand up here and drop it. If it doesn't, for some reason, it's blocked. It won't let me go in there. So I can just drop it. And then boom. Goes right in there. And it's good. It's good. You can do the same thing with the 50 cal, by the way. You can just stand up here and drop it. Alright, now this is taking all of that junk and putting it over here, so it's making me some 308 ammo. And then also it's putting a bunch of stuff in here so that it can make me a 50 cals, which would just keep making those as it gets enough resources over time. And you'll see that instead of putting the resources in the workbench now, which I have plenty, I even have the vault-tec 500 power running down there and a bunch of purified water running off the side down there. In fact, I could maybe clear this out a little bit. Let's clear this fog. There we go. Now you see a little better. You see I've got a bunch of purified water running down there, more than I will ever need. Down there for sure. And then also we can check the workshop, make sure that there's no purified water there. No. Okay. And that's just going to keep sorting and manufacturing stuff for me there. And let's see. I think that's probably a good spot to stop, man. We come back and we can do some more stuff next time. That was a long one. That was a pretty good one right there. Let's go ahead and save right here. We'll save here. We'll come back and help out all the peeps. Did I take these fusion cores out of here? We better double check. We'll double check. Did I get the fusion cores before I forget? No. Oh, let's repair our power armor first. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's go repair the power armor. I'm going to press all the buttons over here. There we go. Let's take it over to the power armor frame and fix her up. Now, if you have multiple power armor, like I do over here, you don't want to put the power armor frame, like, right here, because then it will grab one of these randomly. I like to put the power armor frame off to the side. And most often, I will actually park my power armor near it. And another fun thing you can do is use your power armor frames as an actual place to store your power armor. So you can put one here and then one way over here, and then put the power armor nearby, and then act like you're going to craft it, and it will snap into the frame. And then you can just leave it there. No reason why you can't just leave it there if it's not a power armor frame that you're using for crafting or repair or whatever. So I'm going to go over here and let's do some crafting. There we go. We're going to do some repair of our power armor. And this is why we need these resources. Doesn't look that damaged. It's a little damaged. Yeah, some of those are pretty decently damaged. All right, all good. I don't think we have any more upgrades for our armor yet. And back into power armor. Actually, I could have just left it. I could have just done the thing I talked about. But the problem with doing it in the frame, if you are using it, is you have to go around the back to get your power armor. I like to park it over here by my bed. So if I do forward time and then something starts going down, I can very easily just go ahead and jump in it. All right, we better double check, too, that we don't have a defense one here. Miscellaneous. No, I don't see any ones that say defend this location. Maybe forward time for next time. About 8 hours. Get our well rested maybe, or our lover's embrace. Just well rested. This Piper wandered off somewhere. She was out there battling. All right, let's see how our sorter's doing. Oh boy. Look at this blocking. Giddy up buttercups are blocking. Oh, I knew it. I knew it was too good to be true, everybody. This is where the stuff goes everywhere. This is why I put a whole bunch of stuff to the side. So in case it falls off of there. Look at this mess. Look at this stuff flying all over the place. I'm going to find a bunch of loot under here, too. Alright, sometimes some of this stuff gets stuck. So you kind of have to babysit it. Oh, look at this. Yeah, this darn thing. Wow. What the heck is it doing? Put some rails on this thing. Yeah, I feel like I got to put some rails on my stuff. Now, in Manufacturing Extended, which is a great mod for the game, you can put the rails on there automatically. Now, in this version, in the default version, I found recently, by the way, my last playthrough, that if you go into structures and you go all the way over here to fences, they have this really cool wire fence, which I never use ever. But it actually just happens to be where you can kind of, this way, that you can just kind of nudge that up to the side like this. And it kind of even cuts in there a little bit, if you do it right, if I can get it to go here. And that'll keep your stuff like that. That'll keep your stuff from bopping out of there. So it'll bounce on that thing and then bounce back on the thing there. So if you have a real spot that's doing that a lot, you can go and put that in there as well. Now you might have to, on the interior one, because this one's pretty big, you might have to make them a little bit further apart and then put a bunch of them in there. I've tried to do like this before. You can also try to put down like a fence pole and then try to snap this into that fence pole. But let me go this way. But just to try to clip it through that other stuff. And then also it might block this coming out of there. So that does kind of suck. I wish there was a smaller one that we could use. I mean, you can try to use this one. Maybe at an angle, maybe up above. I don't know. That one kind of sucks. We don't have our picket fences yet because we haven't found the thing for it. Now, another thing that I'll use is the concrete wall. Now, I'd love it if they had a half wall, but they don't. So I can use a concrete wall as well to try to prevent it from popping out of there. You put it down first, and then you get up here, and then you see how close it is. It's not bad. Could be closer. So they do start to bounce. They will then bounce back in. Now, if you want this to be elevated up off the ground, I found that you make just like a little stairwell. a little stairwell like this, and then you put a little flat piece there, a little flat area, and then you put that on top of that flat area. We might be able to do it. Let's see. We'll use the small floors. There we go. And probably want to put that a little closer. Let's put this down over here. Move this a little closer. We'll take this out of here for a minute. Put that there, there, and there. And then we can put this up on top of here. And then we got to fuddle with it. So try to get it to go all the way up in here. I find it seems to be harder to do it up on top of here than it would be on the other stuff. Maybe around this way. Yeah, see, it seems to be harder to do it up there than it was on the ground level. See, it's like it doesn't want to go as close as it did before. See that? And then we take this out. It can float up there. I found that another way of doing that is you can also use the pole. But I find the easiest way is just drop it on the bottom like this. Just drop it on the bottom and put it on a foundation there. Put it as close as you can. It even will clip through there sometimes. I think they should have this already in the game. I know, just me, my crazy ideas. Actually, this way would be better because it's kind of inward. Get a lot of nudging. Get as close as you can. There we go. Now it should run a little better. Also, what it does is sometimes it just does that temporarily, where it does that kind of crazy stuff where it's flipping things all over the place. Now, you can also go in yourself and manually put it in there. That big spike thing that keeps getting stuck. The shovel keeps getting stuck, and that's steel. And then this thing, which is... where is it? It's like a giant pole thing. Buttercup keeps getting done as well. And where is it? Not wood. It's not wrench. And I forgot what the name of that thing is. I don't know. Probably went to the end. I think it went to the end. Let's see. It's like a large pole with a flat part on it. I don't know where it went. Don't know where it went, and I don't see. Oh, right here, ring stand. That's the name of it. So yeah, ring stand. It blocks all the other stuff. It'll get stuck on the way through and then block it. That's where it is. Ring stand. So that's steel. So I can put the ring stand in there manually and put the shovel in there, and when it uses it up, it'll break down to its base components. And you can see it's putting a bunch of base components in here. Hasn't really got going in here yet. There's a lot of stuff in there too. A lot of stuff in that one. Fuse, copper, vacuum tubes, and fertilizer. Copper, fertilizer, and lead. Fertilizer, there's no lead. Where's the lead at? Vacuum tubes don't have lead? Nope, nothing with lead came through yet. Right now, a ton of copper coming through. And so that'll backlog, by the way. And when that lead comes through, right now it's on C for copper. When that lead comes through, it's going to generate a ton of ammo. And I'm going to let this run off stream. Look at Piper rocking the Gatling laser. And I'll just let it sort all that, make a bunch of loot, and then we'll check it out next time. Right now, time for the Kismet Love Trade. Let's go. Did they make a way where you can get past the 60 cap? No. Not without mods. They have like performance mode where you can do like 60 frames per second. And then they have like regular mode, which is like 30 frames per second. If you want quality mode. But here's the thing. Just wait for the modders to fix it. That's what I say. Wait for the modders to fix it, everybody. Because that's what they do. For sure. So yes, that's what I've chosen. And of course, you can check out that spreadsheet, everybody, as well. All right, so let's go ahead and give you guys a quick overview of what's up next for the stream. Bam! Right over here, you can see we did all of this stuff this week, man. We did a lot of stuff. We played some Next Gen. We played some 76. We played, of course, some Planet Crafter, some Auto Forge, Skull and Bones, and even more Next Gen, as well as on Saturday at 10 p.m., we're going to play some Eco. Now, also, I might do I might do a bonus stream on tomorrow or today, depending on what your time zone is. Later today, Friday, I might do a bonus stream doing some Planet Crafter, which is an incredibly fantastic game. We just might play that separately on Fridays as a bonus stream. This is why I get more time in 76, because, man, we are running way, way behind. We got to do like 60, at least 30, but we got to do at least 60, 60 things. 60 season things. What do they call those? Season levels? I forget what they're called. But we got to do a lot, so we got to really focus on 76 this next couple weeks, next 3 weeks or so. Try to knock those out before the new update, so I'll have to burn all my atoms on it. For sure I'm going to be back Saturday 10 p.m. For Eco, but might see a bonus stream later today or tomorrow, by the way, during the day. We'll see how it goes. You can also go ahead and help out the stream by following these links. You can see them all pop up separately there. There you go. Follow those little separate links over there. Pop over to YouTube. Unless you're already watching on YouTube, then hit subscribe while you're over there. Hit the like button. And, of course, leave a comment of crazy tons of loot in the thing below. I love to see who gets all the way to the end, everybody, and then puts that down below. It does help the stream tremendously. You can go ahead and check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Also encourages me to do more streams on YouTube and stuff. Go over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Does help a lot over there as well. Engage with those posts over there. You can check out Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. Help support all the stuff I'm doing across all the platforms that I'm doing them on, including videos and other stuff like that. And there's a bunch of exclusive stuff over there for patrons as well. All right. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Caps. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for being awesome, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I will see you guys potentially later today, but for sure, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norma. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. I'll see you